बोले यार राक्षस घूमनी प्लास्टिक सुनो बस टॉक्सिक रैपर को दो पेप टॉक तो फिर भी टॉक्सिक फिर भी नॉक्शियस दी टेक टॉक मेरा क्या मैं क्लब में बैठा करा रहा मॉशपिट लौंडे मेरे चाल बास तेरा भाई काल मास प्रॉफिट दिखा नहीं प्रॉफिट गिरा बना धूम के तो छुड़ी क्रिस्पी बता रहा मून पे होते चले चले मेरा शनि अलग दूं मैं तुझे हफ्ता शनि दान छोटे बात मेरी मान
The Motoverse is sick.
Get your asses over here.
It's always crazy here, isn't it? Bikes, beer and Bangra.
नाम सुन के पिया खूसा हर निक ने सबका जलूस आज ये घिस के बन जाएंगे धूला झंड हो जाए बस जल जाएगा चूल्हा मिशेलिन स्टार शेफ खन्ना नुस्खा दूंगा करी का रुक जा
Welcome to the Royal Enfield Ride Pure podcast. I'm Vaibhav. I manage motorsports for Royal Enfield, and we're back for another season of Motoverse in Goa. I'm pleased to have with me Johnny and Gary, and I'm going to begin by asking Johnny to introduce Gary to all of us.
Yeah, Gary's he's a two-time British championship and a DTR championship. It's a flat track series over there, and he races the Royal Enfield and shows it's very strong over there.
And in retrospect, Gary, can you do the honors? Tell us about Johnny.
Yeah, Johnny Lewis races the factory Royal Enfield out in the AFT series in America. I've known Johnny for a number of years, came over and raced in the UK probably 10 years ago. So known him for a long time, and yeah, now we race for the same manufacturer, Royal Enfield. He also runs the flight school program in the UK, in the United States. So yeah, we're kind of compatriots on the other side of the Atlantic.
So, okay, we all know that both of you are into flat track racing at a pro level, but you're doing it in different circuits, different countries. So I'm going to begin with Johnny. Can you explain to us the entire equation of Royal Enfield and moto anatomy and American flat track?
It's a big equation there. But over the years, you know, the American Flat Track Championship's been around for decades, and it's kind of the premium. It's the MotoGP of a series. It's the top level, and you know, we're racing manufacturers that have years and years experience. We're racing motors that have lots of horsepower. You know, so bringing the Royal Enfield into this equation took a lot. It was 2019 when I first kind of started with Royal Enfield, kind of developing the bike, and we took the INT 650 and we've developed a bike to be at 100 horsepower now. So
that's phenomenal.
We've doubled it to be able to be competitive on the tracks that we hit over 100 miles an hour.
And this is dirt, mind you. We're not talking tarmac.
On dirt. So, you know, it's been a steep learning curve with, you know, working with Royal Enfield over these years, developing a different chassis. So with flat track, we race on tracks that are, they call them short tracks. And then there's half miles, which are half mile in distance, and then a mile long distance track. And we do reach speeds that, you know, for us, we go mile per hour. So it's up to 130 miles an hour down the straightaway. We're drafting and sliding, and there's 18 people on the track at a time. So it's
that's already close to, that's about 200 kilometers an hour anyway.
Yeah, it's pretty fast. And then you get 18 people on the track together, and it's really tight. So as the progression of this program over the last 5 years has been a lot of different changes to be able to reach the level we're at. From the beginning, it was we just were happy to be there each year, each race. We were just happy to be able to line up the motorcycle. We're pushing the limits of the motorcycle, and we're able to be there lining up and just be on the grid. But now we're at the point where we're competing against, you know, the Yamahas, the Hondas, the KTMs, Harley Davidson, Indian Motorcycle, and Royal Enfield now is a recognized brand in the championship, and they know, like, when we're out there, we're competitive, and we've won some races, and it's kind of shocked the world, especially in the United States, with the brand of Royal Enfield. So it's been very neat process for me to be such a big advocate of the program, use my knowledge of, you know, developing the bike, but also riding the bike, building a team over the last couple of years, developing this motor, and you know, really just kind of taking it to the next levels.
So Gary, tell me, Johnny's got a different challenge. You know, he's racing in the US where flat track is already a very popular format, but you are racing in Europe and in the UK where I believe flat track is not as popular. It doesn't have that kind of a following. So what explain to us the equation between yourself and Royal Enfield and the DTRA. What is the DTRA to begin with?
So DTRA is Dirt Track Riders Association. It's the most professional, biggest championship in Europe. Yeah, so in Europe, flat track is fairly young, I suppose. There were some American racers who came over in the 70s and did some races over in the UK, but we have more of a culture of speedway and grass track. So similar oval racing, similar size tracks, but just really different bikes, different riding style. Speedway is very particular, very strange looking motorcycle, and very particular way to ride it. Whereas flat track's quite a young sport. But in the last, say, 15 years, it's got really popular with lots of the MotoGP riders obviously are European. So once they saw riders like Nicky Hayden and Casey Stoner, the Australians and the Americans, they were all came from
They were from
growing
an
up-
off-road background.
They came from growing up racing flat track, basically. And they were all the American and Australian MotoGP World Champions come from that background. And so at a certain point, about 15, 20 years ago, the Europeans realized they were missing something in a certain technique or feel to be able to ride the bike sliding and with when the tires are worn out.
You're both at the top level of your games, respectively. You're racing pro. You've been doing this for years, more than a decade each. And obviously, you guys know your onions in this, Now, how does this trickle down, the knowledge transfer? I know you're both involved in things. So, I'd like both of you to tell us, like, tell the audience, tell our listeners, what's the experience like when from being a top pro level racer, now you're kind of getting into the other side of things,
Yeah, I think for me, being that I launched it back in 2019 here in Goa, that was the first time Royal Enfield launched the slide school, and we started doing schools, and it was kind of unique that nobody understood or really knew, the full understanding of what flat track was. We'd go around a circle. As we go into the corner, we actually put our foot off and put it on the ground to kind of actually loosen up the bike and actually take weight off the motorcycle and kind of allow the bike to kind of want to slide, because then you're taking weight off and you're trying to make a turn. Speed and lean angle is how the motorcycle slides, and taking that weight off helps. So it was interesting because not a lot of people understood the aspect of taking your foot off, because when you ride around the street, you don't take your foot off to go around a corner.
Yes. So answer me this. Sorry to butt in, but is your right heel kind of skimming over the ground when you're doing this?
Yeah. So the left foot, we wear for our type of pro level racing, we actually wear a steel shoe that goes on our foot. It's a steel plate that actually goes on our boot. So when we put it down, it skims across the ground a lot easier. So I had my steel shoe here when we were kind of introducing slide school, to kind of see everybody's reaction of well, what is going on? Why are they doing this? It was unique to me, because in the States, everybody kind of has an understanding of it, but maybe never did it. Here, it was 100% new to 99% of the people. There was that 1% of people in the crowd that actually knew what flat track was. So to get them to understand what we were doing, why we were doing it, as far as putting the foot out, why the bike's sliding, to make a direction change, and also see the benefits of it. For me and Gary, when we're riding around the town, for us, in the UK and in the United States, our roads are a little bit less congestion, not as much congestion. There's not as many people riding motorcycles, and it's more of a structure.
Oh, yes, everyone follows the rules there.
Yeah.
Back
So
where
when we
you
get
guys
here,
from.
for me, it's amazing to see, because when I first did the school, it was amazing to kind of watch everybody's natural ability, everybody in India's riding abilities.
There's a natural instinct.
There's a very
to
natural,
survive.
So when I saw that, I'm like, man, I really think these guys are going to pick up.
For someone like me and many others who are listening in, that's the question. How do you overcome that fear of what if you lose that grip and fall,
Yeah, that's what we teach.
Mhm.
That's what you learn in the slide school. Because it's a controlled environment, you have the correct bike, the correct surface. It's really
Safety gear.
Yeah, it's a predictable surface.
I always say I'm teaching somebody to crash,
Yeah,
and then save it, because that's the feeling. You're going in a corner, you feel like you're going to lose it, but that's the slide happening. But knowing what's happening next, and in your mind, you're looking, and you have to pick. We teach to look where you want to go, and then all of a sudden it goes from sliding. You feel like you're crashing, and you pick your head up, you look, and boom, the bike takes off again.
That must be a very satisfying feeling, actually.
Oh yeah.
For the instructor as well as the student.
It's for me, it's one of those deals. When I see that first slide, usually you hear it through their helmet. You hear this woohoo, or you see the smile on their face, and then, everybody
they
else,
saved it.
and then everybody else is watching, and you hear, it's like people are cheering each other on. It's just a good environment. So for me, when that happens, you see that person do it for the first time,
I can very
that's
much.
also sparking a fire. Now it's now they don't want it to end, and now you have to pull them off their motorcycle at the end of the day.
I've had so many people come on the slide school and then come back again and then again and then say, hey, how do I go racing? What bike do I need? And then I see them at the races months later or the next year. They bought a bike and they're in the rookie category, and some people came on the slide school not even really know what flat track was, and a year later they're racing. It's crazy. Yeah, it's for sure, it's an addictive feeling. Like you said, if you see a picture of flat track rider sideways, if that was a picture in motocross or road racing, it'd probably be 1 second away from being a crash. Whereas in flat track, you're playing in that zone all the time.
Yeah, what percentage of the lap are you literally sliding the tire around?
50.
Depends on the track. I mean, some tracks, Daytona short track on a twin, I don't think the motorcycle ever gets 100% back in line and actually going straight. You're always making a direction change, and it's spinning because we're trying to change angle, and then we're trying to set the motorcycle up for the next corner. So a short track like Daytona short track is, the opening round for us in the United States, and it's, the most hype around the season starts and everything. But you'll watch, and it's just it's always interesting to me, because it's like that's the goal, is to try to get the thing back in line and go straight, because that makes you go faster. But we're just on the throttle, and the thing stepped out sideways, and we're still trying to go forward, but it's sideways. Then we're sliding the corner, making direction change, and trying to slide up under somebody. So the art of sliding a motorcycle then goes to a whole different level once you're at the pro level. So it's teaching that little bit, and then it just progresses, and you see that excitement. And then for me, it's I'm 34 years old, and I can't wait for March to come, because the season starts, and I just can't wait for that first race. So it's very addicting.
Amazing. So for all the listeners out there who are now, let's hope we've piqued their curiosity about flat track and sliding around, and potentially coming up and signing up for a slide school. Do you guys have a message for them out there?
Do it.
Yeah, just I think it's something that will add to your toolbox. I always joke it's adding one more tool. Being in control of the motorcycle, being safe. Having that control that just empowers you to know, hey, I can maybe go on this ride to a place I've never rode. Go off road and go adventure a little bit more, because you just have that little bit more skill level that when somebody gets in trouble, it's usually when it's raining or it's slippery. It's gravel on the track, on the road, and this is that control safety thing that will help you just be a safer motorcycle racer, and could pass on for years and years. With us, it's
Could be a lifesaver for certain people.
In the States,
certain
it's been around forever, and it's something that has empowered people to ride motorcycles. Once they feel that control, the safetiness, and I think it's something that will continue to grow motorcycling across the world. Just because of flat track.
It for sure transfers the skill set that you can learn on a slide school. The skill set of flat track will transfer to every other discipline. Flat track sits right in the middle of all the other disciplines, and so the skills transfer across everything.
It's omnidirectional.
For sure.
It'll come in handy no matter what sort of motorcycle riding you do.
For sure. I mean, we're riding on the edge of grip, so if you lose grip, most people are going to not know what's going to happen next. And at the very least in the slide school, you get the muscle memory. So when the front slips, you know how the bike behaves and how it comes back into line. If the wheel spins, you start to understand what comes next. I've had people come on slide school, and one guy came back a few months later, and he said the week after I came on your slide school, there was something like some stones on the road or something like that, and it hit the stones, and the bike went sideways, and it was just super calm. And he said, I feel like if I didn't come on the slide school, I might have crashed that day.
You would have panicked instead.
Yeah. But I just felt, for some reason, I just rode it out, and I was relaxed. And so.
Perfect. Mission accomplished.
Exactly, yeah.
Awesome. Well, that's great. I think it's been a very productive and fruitful discussion. And you guys are going to be here at the slide schools at Motoverse. So we're looking forward to having Johnny and Gary help out all the people who registered in this course of the Motoverse over the weekend. So thank you, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. This is the Royal Enfield Ride Pure podcast.
Hi guys, I'm Ankur. Welcome to the Royal Enfield Ride Pure podcast. another edition of Into the Motoverse. And just like every year, we meet great people, great motorcyclists, and we have a great culture here at Motoverse. So we've got two gentlemen here who are pioneering motorcycling culture in India. Let's get down and meet them. Hi guys, welcome.
I'm Kush. Hi.
Hi. So starting off, like I said, big fans of what you guys have been doing. To start off with you, Saurav, what made you move from being trained in fashion design to starting something like Throttle? What was the motivation behind that?
Seriously, if I say the motivation was I was getting too bored out of the corporate, I'm a design guy, so I love to design. And the itch of design was not happening on a total freedom level. So that made me open Throttle. And the love for motorcycle was always there.
Okay.
So a lot of, to break the monotony of design of a regular job, the first thing what we were doing at Throttle was doing up a motorcycle, RD350 were making there. So that is all what Throttle was initially. The reason we started.
And how many years back was this?
It was 9 years back.
9 years back. With 9 years you've come a long way in those 9 years. And so how did you add into all of this? Where did the community come into being, or was that not planned and it just happened?
Yeah, it was never planned.
Okay.
Throttle was never planned. If
Okay.
you have been to my place,
Yes.
so we don't plan much stuff. But so it was just a space where we were building motorcycle and I was designing some stuff of apparel. And after I left my job, I had a small design studio where I was doing job for other people also. We work for RE also.
Okay.
And one fine Sunday, we see a lot of motorcycle standing on my doorstep at 6 o'clock in the morning, and that was what the cafe came into the picture.
Okay.
And slowly we were there at Gurgaon Faridabad Road, and then we expanded to the other part of the country. So that's how it is.
So the audience or the customers came even before the cafe. Is that what you're saying?
So Gurgaon Faridabad Road has
Yeah.
always been that pleasure ride for
Yes.
all the bikers in Delhi NCR. So the riders were already there, but there was no place to stop by. There were small cigarette shops and all that. So we were the first space where we have parked some motorcycle and nice music was playing, and it was our space earlier. And there was one guy who used to serve us tea. So that was the setup we started with. 9 years back. And so every Sunday morning, our passers-by started coming in. And it was nice winter of 2014, I guess, November. So that's how it all started. And slowly people started coming in from 40, 50 odd bikes to whatever, 500-600 motorcycles every Sunday we have.
All right. And then it evolved into motorcycle modeling, custom, reselling,
So
all
yes,
of that.
yes. So it's a community,
Yeah.
as you know. The other people say us we are mad people, but it's a community. So anything around motorcycle understands what we're doing, and so we connected the dots of people. We were getting customers who were wanting to buy motorcycle. We had guys who were selling their motorcycles, so we were the connecting dots to them. And then we added everything to it, like anybody who's doing anything related to motorcycle is most welcome at Throttle. So that's how the overall space became very organic.
Wonderful, wonderful. That's great to hear. I think from humble beginnings, what you've achieved, I think it's commendable. So hats off and more power to you. We'll come back, but just getting a word from Siddharth as well. Siddharth, for you, how did it all begin? What was the motivation behind starting Trip Machine? And we'll also understand how it evolved for you as a brand. But when it started off, what was the objective? What were you trying to do?
I've always believed, that the space of motorcycles can be made more beautiful. It's a very happy space. So before I started Trip Machine, I was at HSBC, which is the bank. I was an HR guy. So
Okay.
I have no clue of what leather is or leather craft is.
Okay.
But then one day, so again, like how Saurav is saying, I'm riding my motorcycle to work on the GFR. And I'm like, dude, I don't want to dye a HR head. Because the max you'll do when you're doing HR. And I did it from a decently good college. So a 20-year-old kid, they made a nice HR AVP manager at HSBC. And I'm like, dude, I'll die a HR head. Sounds so boring. People at my funeral like, यार HR head मर गया. ठीक है, मैंने कुछ cool बनाते हैं. And that was the whole thought. So I went back. I told my wife that I got an idea. We'll make something cool in motorcycles. Period. That's the whole base of what Trip Machine was. And it wasn't about leather. It was about we'll do something cool, which will be nice for me to look at. And I said so if I make 10,000 rupees a month, I'm happy. Right? Later I figured it's not right. But she said, and I don't know what was wrong with her. She said, हाँ करते हैं.
I was gonna ask you what was your wife's reaction on that, but okay.
And she's like, yeah, we'll do it. So she was at a government job, and of course there wasn't enough money. But I don't know what was wrong, and we both said, हाँ करते हैं. And then I started sitting down, thinking, and then somehow leather came into the picture. I don't know how it came, but it came. And the idea was to bring in customization at home. So for us to go to a guy or a mechanic or a custom bike building wasn't the thing back there. It was there, but it was extremely expensive. It's extremely tiring. So I just wanted to bring in touches of customizations that you can do to your motorcycle yourself at home. So you don't have to, if you have to add something to your bike, you don't have to go to a mechanic. Right? And back then, there was this, it's still a very big blog called Bike Exif. And all of these nice looking custom bikes of the world had their grips in leather. So I said, you could make that at home. Right? And that's how it started. So that was the first product. So I roamed around Karol Bagh trying to figure what leather is. There are all these, Karol Bagh has this whole lane, and it's a market of leather. And there's this, I think I was back then, I was 29. And there's this 29-year-old kid in shorts walking around every shop saying, Uncle, leather sikha do. And they would throw you out, right? But then there was one gentleman who said, come sit, you show me what you want to make. So I'd made 4 or 5 products on paper because I'm not a design guy. I have drawn what I can think on paper. I still do that, right? I still don't know how those CADs and 3D drawings and stuff work. So I showed him, he said, this is very cool, you need this, you need this, you need this. And he knew I'm not going to buy from him, right? But he was a very good gentleman who said, spent about an hour, 2 hours with me and told me how leather works. And then slowly and steadily, leather started happening. And then one fine day I just started the website and figured, try to see whether anyone wants to buy from us.
Yeah, so I could totally visualize you being at Karol Bagh and walking through those streets, and I've been there. It's not a conducive environment. So hats off to you for doing that. Great job. Coming back to the community and the culture, you thought of leather, you thought of accessories or customizations, DIY customizations for motorcycle. How did you move from there to coffee and cafe? Was it similar thought to what Saurav had? Was it different? Was it planned? Was it organic like it was for Saurav?
So, if you want to know the backstory, the idea
That's
of
what
the
we're here for.
coffee on the motorcycle is Saurav's.
Okay, wonderful. Wow. Okay.
So I'm a coffee guy, okay? So I was, so like motorcycles, I like coffee. So I said, and I'm sitting with Saurav, I'm like, Saurav, now I want to do coffee.
Yeah, I heard the emphasis on Americano, so I know you're a coffee guy.
No, I have an Americano for a different reason, because outside I've always felt that the
safest thing
the milk stuff is not the best. Like I started the cafe because I couldn't get coffees outside. So I said, let's do it on our own. Okay. Right? So I had started the coffee. The coffee packaging was there and everything. The coffee as a product had got launched. And then I was sitting with Saurav. Saurav is like, dude, you do one thing. You build a bike and a coffee thing. So that idea is actually his, right? And then somehow it happened. I bought a Enfield from a second-hand Enfield, and then just built it over it. So I've loved coffee. That's why the coffee exists. The cafe, a big part of it, the credit will still go to him.
Wonderful. So I missed that. How long have you guys known each other? You've been friends.
For ages.
Ages, yeah.
Okay.
Our maths is not very good, so we
We
can't
met
count.
at Throttle only.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
He had started, I had started. My first pop-up was at Throttle.
Okay.
So when I knew this.
I was very
had
surprised
started.
to meet one more guy who said, okay, I was a banker and I want to do something of my own. I said, wow, please join the club.
It was hard for me to ignore the HSBC HR head
Yes,
comment.
yes.
I was like, all corporate guys need to, think about it, and I think it's gonna be a thing for all of these guys to ponder over. That okay, am I also gonna do this?
No, but it was very easy. I think I wasn't a very good HR guy, if you really want to know, right? I had a very good HR degree, right, from one of the top colleges in India. So you get a really good job, and you could switch when you don't do. So basically, at a corporate job, I'll tell you, because I'm a failed corporate. I really have a lot of respect for the corporate guys. They do something that I have failed at. Is when I used to join, the first year, I was bad at it. So they're like, ठीक है बच्चा है सीख रहा है, ठीक है. Second year they realize ये नहीं सीख रहा, इससे नहीं हुआ. And आधा साल they'll be like, then आधा साल is my exit period where I'm trying to now look for another job. So then I moved from ICICI, where first year is like, okay, the kid is learning, the kid will not learn. Then the kid is like, I'll go to another bank. Then you join HSBC, they're like, okay, the kid is learning, the kid will not learn. Half a year later, I'm out of it. So that's my 5 years of HR, right?
I think you summarized corporate life for a lot of people here. I don't think they tuned in for this, but they've got more than their share. All right. So thanks a lot. I think this has been lovely. Just wrapping it up, one final word on what you're excited to see, where this culture is going, where this community is going, how's your experience been at Motoverse, and how do you see this entire space evolving, one from each of you?
So, Motoverse is a great effort by Royal Enfield, and I would say it is the best experience what a biker can get in the country right now. I was there yesterday, and the vibe and the curation is, I don't have words for it. It's very, very cool. I can see the kind of help you guys are doing through the custom scene of India. It's pretty tough, because I sit with all the custom guys and I figure out what they're struggling, but it's not easy for a person to really do customs. And as an overall lifestyle, see, not only Royal Enfield, but we have support from the whole manufacturing, companies. And we're selling a lot of motorcycles in India. India is moving towards a great culture of motorcycling now. Where I still remember when we started, there were hardly 10 clubs in Delhi NCR, and now we don't have numbers of it. Everybody has a club, and 10, 15 guys are riding in it. So yes, the culture has evolved, and it will move forward in a great way.
All right.
And no, again, so just adding to it, even from a custom point of view, we're maturing, and we're actually pretty matured, if you really want to know. The world has become smaller, right? So you have a lot of more exposure, you have a lot more access, and that only makes, if you have an idea in your head and the tools are available, it's so much easier to do it. And that's only getting easier and easier and easier. And that's why we've now, at one time, we were only a commuter country who commutes on motorcycles. And now we're a country who lives on motorcycles, And that's a big change. And it's just so nice to be part of that ecosystem where you have even more people coming together and talking about motorcycles and just living on them.
Wonderful. It's been great chatting with you guys, and just once again, pioneers of motorcycling culture in India. Thank you so much for doing this, and thank you so much for your time and coming here. It's been a pleasure talking to you guys. Thanks a lot.
Thanks so much,
Thank
Ankur.
you.
drums on the monitor of the drummer, please. Thank you. The next track is called Nova Kanu and is my dedication to the indigenous people and the indigenous shamans of Amazonia. They initiated me with in their tribe and their tradition and the way to live simple life in the nature and under the sun. And so the name is Nawa Kanu, and I also continued my journey as a musician with the name Nawa Kanu. And this is to Shaman Ruabuse from Accra, Brazil, Amazonia, who travels and spreads the word about the importance of preserving the nature and the trees. I hope all the bikers here are enjoying the beauties of the jungle scenery that by the traveling we see.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to day 3 of Motoverse. As you see, the bikes have all lined up for a sighting lap and absolutely fired up on the third day, as the track has been used for all 3 days. And we have a class over here, Gen Z class over here. We have 5 riders, ladies and gentlemen. Harsh Tejam, Kolhapur, Abdul Razak, Mullapuram, Amir Khan, Pune, Jayesh Kapadi, Pune, Sahil. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, that's the sighting lap that is compulsory to the riders before they hit the track. And the track is very well watered. As you can see, there's still water on the track, and there's a reason why these riders get a sighting lap. For the only reason is when you water the track, the ruts, the racing lines, and it becomes a little difficult to control. For the only, as you can see, the wheels are spinning because there are certain patches that are dry and there are certain patches that are wet, as you can see on your screen. So the rider who's going to keep his cool, who's going to keep it on 2 wheels, and who's going to be smart enough to try and avoid the water line and create his own line. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are witnessing day 3 at the Motoverse out here, Goa Vagator, and we have 7 races. 7 races with Champion of Champions also happening today. So, there's going to be a lot of action, ladies and gentlemen. So, stay tuned out here because we are about to begin with the first race of the day, Gen Z category. And we have 5 riders on the start line. Actually, we have 6 riders on the start line. So, good luck to all the riders. Let's see who's going to grab the whole shot. As you can see on your screen, we have some water patches on the start line itself. So, let's see, once the gate drops after 5 seconds, who's going to grab the whole shot. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to begin with the Gen Z category. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the riders are helping each other on the start line. That's so nice to see brotherhood. And all this happens at the Motoverse out here. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, you can be enemies on track because everybody wants to win. But outside the track, you're best of friends. And that's what racing is all about. And as you can see, the riders are preparing themselves. Last minute checkups, last minute absolutely ready for the gates to drop. So let's see who's going to grab the whole shot. We are almost about to begin with race 1 on day 3 today, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright, here we are behind the bullpen in the start gate. Here we are, this is the Gen Z category.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, the gates are facing the riders now. That means the gates are ready and locked. First will be the 15-second board. Then the board will change to 5 seconds. The gates can drop anytime between the 1st second and the 5th second. So the riders have to be absolutely ready to just burst it out of the gates. Also, it is very important not to overshoot, because we saw it in the past races. Some riders tried to go before the 5-second board and they anticipated, and what happened is they got stuck on the gate. So obviously an advice is you got to be sharp, you got to have your eyes on the gate. And as soon as you see the gates drop, you just go flat out, drag your clutch, don't pop a wheelie, have maximum traction, and just go for the whole shot. Because if you take the whole shot, 60% of your race is sorted. For the only reason is that when you get the whole shot, you have the whole track for yourself. And especially when tracks are watered. But when you don't get a good start, what happens is you have so many bikes ahead of you. With the power band coming out from the rear wheel, what happens is you get all muck on your face, your goggles, and you have a sighting problem. So the best thing to nail a race is grab the whole shot, get off quickly from the gates, and be the first man on the first corner. That's the whole shot. So yeah, riders doing their prayers, pumping their fist, getting charged up, as you can see it on the start line. And yes, we all are waiting for the first Gen Z category. Let's see who's going to win this one.
Marshals, flag up. All right, are we ready to see the first race of today? Go on, make some noise.
Well, as you see, ladies and gentlemen, the 15-second board is up. Look at the riders, elbows up, body weight ahead. Now gets into 5 seconds, off they go. Ladies and gentlemen, the Gen Z category, look at the way these guys, oh my God, there's already a spill over there. As I told you, ladies and gentlemen, the track has been watered. So you can see the amount of water splashing on the track. And we're going to see who's going to keep his cool without making any mistakes out here. Look at the way these bikes are sliding all over the place. So this is the test between man and machine. Well, the two riders, competition number 119 and 110, got tangled between each other in the muck, and he's quickly trying to start his bike. But, ladies and gentlemen, your leader in the red suit over here, he grabbed the whole shot and he's absolutely in the lead, but there are two more guys who are not far away. Oh my God, there might be an overtake! Oh my God, what was that? Competition number 128, aggressive rider from Pune, Amir Khan. Amir Khan, aggressive rider. He went straight up on the inner side and he just went for it, but then unfortunately he slipped and he fell himself. But ladies and gentlemen, we see the 5 laps to go. Competition number 129 was in the lead. Oh my God, he's had a fall. What is happening over here? My God. The results are changing every single second out here. The riders are absolutely battling it out. Triple one, ladies and gentlemen, Sahil Nandiwale. Sahil is in the lead, ladies and gentlemen. There's been so much of a result change out here. It's all due to water on track. You have your leader in the red suit, ladies and gentlemen. Competition number 111 followed by 128. That is Amir Khan from Pune. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Amir Khan has had a fall and he has picked up his bike and he's back to second position. So this looks like a fantastic race. Amir has 3 more laps to work on him. And look at the way they are trying to change the lines over here because there are so many ruts on the track. And look at the way these guys are actually going on the inner side. They're touching the tire walls out there. And look at the way they are handling these motorcycles. Absolutely treat to watch. So ladies and gentlemen, our leader, Sahil, he is followed by Amir Khan from Pune. So it's a good battle out here. And we already have a packed house. What do you say, ladies and gentlemen? Do you think Amir Khan can do the trick? He's got 2 more laps to work on it. But competition number 111, Sahil is a steady rider. As you can see, he's taking it absolutely easy. He's going through the safest ruts that are there. And he's not overdoing anything out here. And he's looking behind. Sahil is looking behind. Where is Amir? So, if he's got a bigger lead, he's absolutely right on watching it. But the only advice that Amir can get is try and look at your rider on a corner and not a straight. Because the corner is the slowest pace that you are at and easiest to just look back quickly and look ahead. So yes, Sahil is absolutely pacing his race in a fantastic manner. He has picked up a lead of 10 meters. Wow. This is absolutely a treat to watch. And Sahil, I would say, is a very smart rider, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the line selection that Sahil has got. He is trying to get maximum traction and he's avoiding the water patches wherever he can. So if you notice, yeah, now he searched for a drier patch and look at the way he's escaping the water. And that is absolutely the apt thing to do because you get maximum traction where there's less water. Sahil, take a bow. You have a strong lead of more than 50 meters over the second guy. So, yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Gen Z category, and all this action happens only at the Motoverse. I love the line that Sahil is using out here. If you notice, he's crossing the dry patch to the wet patch in the center, and he's been following his same lines every single lap. Oh, there's another guy who's had a fall over there. The amount of falls that we've seen from the riders, but that's a part and parcel of racing. Oh my. Sahil, what are you doing? You are in the lead. You do not need to do all this. You just have to keep it on two wheels till the checkered flag. Here comes your leader, ladies and gentlemen. Competition number 111 from Ichal Karanji. Rider from Ichal Karanji, Sahil Nandiwale, is absolutely killing it out here. Look at his line out here. Look at the power burst coming out of the rear tire. Absolutely 10 on 10 riding. That's your winner! Ladies and gentlemen, the Gen Z category winner number 1 is 111 Sahil from Ichal Karanji. Take a bow, Sahil. You were absolutely brilliant. You kept your cool till the finish lap and you kept it on two wheels and you deservingly get the first place. Congratulations, Sahil. You've made everybody proud.
Novice. Front. Novice, come on track. Front.
Thank you.
Kerala riders in the house. Tamil Nadu. Karnataka. Any Bangaloreans in the house? There we go. Delhi. Bakuta.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as the action just doesn't stop out here at the Motoverse. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the novice category up to 350cc. So novice category basically is for beginners, for novice riders. So we have expert category and we have novice category. So ladies and gentlemen, what you see on the start line, that is your novice category, and we have a 12 rider lineup over here, and it's going to be a 10 lap race. And since it's the last day, we have increased the laps so that riders can get more opportunity to overtake, make up on their mistakes, and 10 laps is a really long race. So good luck to all the riders out here. I will quickly go through all the 12 riders if I can before the start of the race. Competition number 105, we have Muhammad Arif. 107, Chandan Kumar. 123, Pinkesh Thakkar. 112, Ram Prasad. 114, Adarsh. 117, Natraj. 118, Rohit Tiwari. 121, Muzain Sheikh. 122, Faraz Pasha. 127, Fizan Ahmad. 128, Amir Khan. 129, Jayesh Kapadi. So we have a lot of riders from all over the place. We have from Bangalore, Pune, Chikmagalur, Mumbai, Kolhapur, lot of places. So ladies and gentlemen, this is the second race of the third day, and we have a lot of more races coming up. Champions of Champions is the highlight of the event, and do not miss out on any of the races, because you're going to see some crazy action out here as there's water on the track and riders are going for a hustle bustle. So let's see who is going to grab the whole shot. Now the bikers are completely geared up. As you can see, they are revving the bike so hard over here, ladies and gentlemen. That's a thumbs up from an official starter. 15 seconds board is up, ladies and gentlemen. The bikes are firing, ready to get off the gates, and off they go. Oh my God! There's already a spill on the start line, but ladies and gentlemen, the man in the red suit, 117, that is Nataraj from Bangalore. Ladies and gentlemen, Nataraj has grabbed the whole shot out here. And for sure, look at the way these guys are attacking each other. My God, it's such a treat to watch. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you one thing. It's definitely not easy to ride on this surface. And these riders are actually balancing it out so well. These are difficult riding conditions. As you can see, the bikes slipping all over the place. But that's part and parcel for racing. Competition number 121 from Bangalore, Muzain Sheikh. This guy has won a lot of races in the past 2 days, and he looks like a seasoned campaigner out here. His riding style is so strong, his body position is perfect, and he's already made a gap. Look at Muzain Sheikh. He is attacking the track and he's already made some 15 to 20 meters over the second guy. Well done, Muzain Sheikh. I would love to see his racing lines. It's very important, ladies and gentlemen, to watch the leader's racing line, because whenever there's water on the track, there are so many different ruts and there are so many different line options that which is the best line and the safest and the fastest line is suitable for the rider. Well, ladies and gentlemen, 350cc novice category, you are looking at competition number 121 from Bangalore, Muzain Sheikh. He is absolutely riding in great style. And what I like about Muzain Sheikh's riding is he's very stable on the motorcycle. He is not overdoing anything. He's looking out at dry patches. He's made his own set of ruts and he's absolutely following the same rut and the same line every single lap. Wow. That was a lovely turn, Muzain Sheikh. Ladies and gentlemen, this gentleman is riding all alone. It doesn't look like he's got any competition because he's already started overlapping the back markers out here. They're going to see some blue flags out here to them so they don't block Muzain Sheikh's ride because he's the leader of the race. So whenever, as you can see on the screen, ladies and gentlemen, the marshals are waving blue flag to other riders. So let me explain to you what is a blue flag. A blue flag is basically when the back markers are getting overlapped, they are shown the blue flag so they get aware that the rider behind him is overlapping him. So what the rider is supposed to do is leave the racing line and let the leader pass you and do not block him because he's one full lap ahead of you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, your leader from Bangalore 2121, Muzain Sheikh. Kya baat hai, he's absolutely riding in perfect style. Look at the way he's taking the corners compared to other riders who are struggling it out. Muzain Sheikh, you're the man of the moment. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have a pack. Oh, we have a rider facing some problems out there. That's back to the action, ladies and gentlemen. Competition number 121, Muzain Sheikh from Bangalore is absolutely nailing it. Look at the riding style, and he's got 5 more laps to go, ladies and gentlemen. So that's a very big race. So 10 laps on this track is not a joke. You got to be fit, you got to be focused, and you got to have the right stamina and absolutely safe on track, but especially you are Muzain Sheikh, who's got a lead of over 50 meters over everybody else. All he needs to do is just keep it on 2 wheels till the checkered flag, ladies and gentlemen. Well, if you notice, ladies and gentlemen, competition number 121, Muzain Sheikh. Did you see the line that he just used before this corner? He did not touch the water patch at all. He is absolutely using different lines out here and he's making the best out of it. Take a bow, Muzain Sheikh. You have impressed everybody out here in the 3 days of riding that you've done. You are absolutely in full touch, full practice, with fitness, and you totally deserve to win this race. So ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you one thing. All this action happens only at the Motoverse, and this is the Novice 350cc category, and the man of the moment, Muzain Sheikh, competition number 21, is overlapping the back markers, as you're going to see a lot of blue flags shown to them, and these back markers are supposed to give Muzain Sheikh the way and not block him. Well done. That's good sportsman spirit by competition number 114, Adarsh. Well done, Adarsh. Look at Muzain Sheikh. He is passing riders like there is nothing. He is absolutely in his own zone out here. Absolutely focused and absolutely mistake-free ride. Look at the power burst coming out of Muzain Sheikh's bike over here. Wow. I'm talking about this line, ladies and gentlemen. The line that Muzain is using, he's not touching the water at all. He is only using the dry patches, and that is absolutely the right thing to do. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have 7 races of the day. We finished with 1. This is the second one. We have 5 more races and highlighted races left. So stay tuned and enjoy the races out here as you are currently witnessing the novice category up to 350cc, and you are looking at competition number 121, Muzain Sheikh. Absolutely a delight to watch this man ride. Fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, Muzain Sheikh has officially entered his last lap, and I don't see any problem in Muzain finishing the race easily in the first spot. The way he is riding out here is absolutely a treat to watch this man ride. He is all alone in the screen. On the final lap, ladies and gentlemen, the huffing puffing Muzain Sheikh is watching. Where are you guys? I do not see you guys at all. He should start waving to the crowd, and he can just start celebrating and just keep it. Oh, he did use the berm. So ladies and gentlemen, that is your winner for the novice category, Muzain Sheikh, competition number 121 from Bangalore. Take a bow, Muzain Sheikh, and I love the way you used the berm before the finish line. It was nice to see riders using the berm over there. Fantastic. Well done, Muzain Sheikh.
Now that you've seen what went down last night, we at Royal Enfield are also celebrating 50 years of hip-hop. Tonight, it's going to be See Them Moth, but first, we're going to go listen to the audience and ask them who their favorite hip-hop artist is and, you know, if they could spit some rhymes. Cali Goa's also come to Motoverse, and while they can't rap battle, I want them to pick their favorite artists and do a little battle at the bars, a little freestyle battle. So, who's your favorite hip-hop artist?
See Them Moth. 100%.
Okay, Sidha was performing tonight, makes sense. Who's your favorite?
My favorite is Krishna.
Okay, they've collaborated, but at this point of time, you have to tell me which one do you think is better and why?
100% Krishna, there's no doubt in my mind. His lyricism, his rhymes, his flow is on another level. See Them Moth is alright, but Krishna is way better.
Okay.
Just See Them Moth, man. See Them Moth it is. There's no words for him, just See Them Moth. We can flow in his songs.
Well, why don't you show us a little freestyle flow, and then from that, I will probably be the judge at this point of time. Who wins? Okay, ready? You're going up. Oh wait, rock, paper, scissors to decide who sends it.
Okay. Stone, paper, scissors. Stone, paper, scissors. You go first.
Okay, he decides. Go first. Krishna.
I go first.
Yes. This is for Krishna. Let's go. Now it's time for See Them Moth. Let's see what he's got in store for us. Both did well, but audience. Who wins? This guy, See Them Moth, or this guy, Krishna? But pick one. Make some noise for Krishna. Huh? Arey Baba, they are fighting for their favorite hip-hop artist. So, who loves Krishna more? See Them Moth? Hey! Okay, but both of you get goodies. Oh, See Them Moth! You get only a mug. Well, these boys just killed it. We're gonna go find more people who might not be able to battle it out this way. But hey, we'll still find out who loves who. Oh, that's me. Hi there. We're celebrating 50 years of hip-hop, which is why I See Them Out tonight. But who's your favorite hip-hop artist?
Okay, I won't say favorite. Like some of my personal likings is Brother V from Bangalore. I also like Hanuman Kind, also from Bangalore. Hanuman Kind's performing tonight, so that's going to be a lot of fun. Looking forward to Hanuman Kind on stage.
Hanuman Kind. Can you drop some beats?
Can drop a little.
Let's go.
Can I hold the mic? Would that be okay?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah?
Please. No, 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 no. God damn, this man is good. And he's going to be on the main stage at Motoverse. So if you're around, do say hi to him. Because in the day, he's just one of us enjoying the festival. By night, he becomes the host. Yesterday was Benny Dayal, but today we are celebrating 50 years of hip-hop. So we've got Hanuman Kind, we've got See Them All. We've got a lot of like mad acts happening today. But I want to know, do you guys listen to hip-hop? Yeah. Okay, do you have a favorite?
Yeah, I have Krishna and Pop Smoke.
And who's your favorite?
Raftar, Seedhe Maud and all. Krishna, especially Krishna.
Said Krishna. Now
Krishna Ikka.
Okay. Do you guys know some lines from their songs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Let me think. Which one to listen to? Pop Smoke or Krishna?
Krishna.
Krishna. Okay. Let's see.
You want to take out your phone and check?
No. I'm just thinking which song should I like.
He has options. He knows multiple songs. Do you know any song?
Of course I know.
Think. I'll be back.
तू भाई नहीं यानी कि तू बनता ही नहीं है, तू बनता है छोड़, तू तो बनता ही नहीं है, सच बोलना मेरा बनता ही नहीं है, मुझे सब दिखता है, सॉरी I forgot. Wait.
मुझे भी सब दिखता है, तू फैन है.
10 पे 10, सचमुच 10 पे 10 है बंदे, आपको अपने सब है बंदे. It's like, yeah.
Oh man. सीधे मौत सॉन्ग पता है?
हाँ, I like their vibe.
ये एक लिरिक्स है इनका. पहली वाली बोल, 4 लाइन.
किसकी गलती किसके सर पे, किससे जल्दी किससे बनती ओ, लाइन देरी आगे से तू जो, तो फर्क नहीं पड़ता किसकी बंदी हो.
Your turn. Last 4 lines.
निगला उसे वहां पर अजगर, ऊंचा नहीं होता और औरों पर चढ़ के ना ही कुछ होता है, करम से बचेंगे बाल नहीं सर पर.
Do you have a favorite artist?
No, I don't have much.
Okay, because you don't have a favorite artist, tonight we are playing with Seedhe Maut and Hanuman Kind on the main stage. Hanuman Kind and Seedhe Maut are performing tonight at Motosonic.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll give you one of the lyrics. I want you to sing it.
किसकी गलती किसके सर पे, किससे जलती किससे बनती, और लाइन देरी आगे से तू जो, तो फर्क नहीं पड़ता किसकी बंदी हो.
That's his message for all the beautiful women over here. फर्क नहीं पड़ता किसकी बंदी हो. He's coming for you. See you tonight at Seedhe Maut. With me, this very special man from Royal Enfield, and we caught him partying last night. He's got the moves. Trust me, he's got the moves.
I've got no voice left.
Correct. He's gonna party again tonight. But before that, I want to know, do you listen to hip hop music?
Of course.
Yeah. What's your favorite artist?
Well, Dr. Dre, gonna say Snoop Dogg, love that.
Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre, we know which side of the coast you're on. Do you have any favorite songs specifically?
No, I like it all.
We could just drop it like it's hot.
All of
it like it's hot.
All of that.
All of that. Today we are obviously celebrating 50 years of hip hop across the world. Yeah, I mean, it's this year is 50 years of hip hop, and because of that, we have Hanuman Kind and Seedhe Maut, who are two of the biggest Indian hip hop acts on the stage. What do you expect the vibe is going to be like?
It's always crazy here, isn't it? I mean, you've got like thousands of mad bikers. I always say like it's the 3 Bs. It's like bikes, beer, and Bangra.
Bangra. I thought you were going for the bikes, beers, and babes.
I haven't seen too many babes. It's a quite male-oriented thing here, but hey.
We shall not put that in. But no, there are a few around. We'll go hunting together later. Okay. But I'll catch you at the Motosonic stage later.
Yep, definitely. I'll be there. Yeah, looking forward to it.
Fun. We are celebrating 50 years of hip-hop. Yeah. And that's why we've got Hanuman Kind and Seedhe Maut performing tonight, which is, like, have you heard the music?
Nope.
Okay, but do you listen to hip-hop in general?
Yep.
Okay, who's your favorite hip-hop artist?
Weekend.
What's your favorite hip-hop artist?
I am not into hip hop.
What are you into?
Classical music, so I don't know.
Classical music. I have just the thing for you. Today, Seedhe Maut is performing some very banger tracks, and here are some lyrics. And I would want you to say these lyrics in your way. Okay, the last 5 lines.
यहाँ बिल्ली निकली हज पर, यहाँ बिल्ली निकली हज पर, निकला उसे वहाँ पे एक अजगर। अच्छा, निकला उसने वहाँ पर एक अजगर। ऊंचा ही होता है कोई और ऊपर पे चढ़कर, ना ही कुछ होता है कर्म सबसे बढ़कर, बचेंगे बाल ही सर पर।
किसकी गलती किसके सर पर, किससे जल्दी किससे बनती, ओ लाइन देरी आगे से तू जो, तो फर्क नहीं पड़ता किसी का, किसी की बंदी हो.
So you guys are in for a treat tonight with See Them Out, so have fun. But for playing around with us, you're a little... You're right. Here's a Royal Enfield buff. And here's a cup so you can have him hydrated. You guys listen to hip-hop music? Who's your favorite hip-hop artist?
Like, I listen to all of them.
Do you have a favorite?
Yes, Divine.
Yeah, she loves Divine. Do you have any favorite Divine song?
Yes.
Which one?
That is गोली मार भेजे में भेजा शोर करता है.
No, sing it. Sing it more.
गोली मार भेजे में भेजा शोर करता है, देश भर में चर्चा है.
Motoverse में आना बनता है. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Have fun tonight. We've got See Them Out, Hanuman Kind. It's gonna be a banger of a party. So stick around. Have fun. Bye. Do you guys enjoy hip hop music?
Army and Snisha.
Who's your favorite artist?
Beyonce, Nicki Minaj.
Unlike the beer drinking.
I'm more into women who do hip hop. So
Sure, women power all the way. Do you have any favorites? And Snoop Dogg, of course.
So I think
I listen to more of Bollywood, so yeah.
Okay, so do you have any Bollywood hip hop DJs that you like, or Divine, Raftar, Pacha?
Yeah, Divine.
Divine.
You gave me the option.
run last year.
Yeah.
So, do you guys know any of the favorite songs of your favorite artists?
this way there. You cannot touch the table.
I'm on spot.
Body part cannot touch the table, especially the belly.
Remind me something.
Not the legs.
Probably like It's Hot by Snoop Dogg.
Yeah. You cannot. What is it about?
I'm asking people about their favorite hip hop artists. Who's your favorite hip hop artist?
No fucking clue.
You just wanted to chip.
I'm a relic. I go to the 70s. Sorry.
The AC/DC t-shirt. Tomorrow is the day of rock. We'll do that tomorrow. Tonight, See Them Out is performing. They're one of the biggest hip hop in India.
Take your position.
I want to show you a verse from their song, and I want you to sing it, or try to sing it. The last 4 lines. Try and say it out.
ए बिल्ली निकली हज पर, निगला उस वहाँ पे एक अजगर, उसकी ना होती कोई चढ़कर.
ऊंचा नहीं होता कोई और पे चढ़कर. Wait, she wants to try. Wait.
यहाँ बिल्ली निकली हज पर, निकला उसे वहाँ पे एक अजगर, ऊंचा नहीं होता कोई औरों पे चढ़कर, ना ही कुछ होता है कर्म से बढ़कर, बचेंगे बाल नहीं सर पर.
वाह. Well played. Motoverse मजा आ रहा है?
एकदम जोरों बहुत बढ़िया. Rocking.
हम यहाँ पे 50 years of hip hop celebrate कर रहे हैं. कल पेनी दयाल था. आज we've got See Them Out, Hanuman Kind. Hip hop सुनते हो? What's your favorite artist?
Divine right now. Same here, Divine. Divine here itself. Divine.
तो See Them Out नहीं पसंद है क्या?
But सब सुनते हैं, but for Divine and it was like only Divine.
So basically last year Divine को सुना तो वो favorite बन गया. इस year See Them Out सुनेंगे तो वो favorite बन जाएंगे.
डिवाइन हमेशा से फेवरेट था, इस बार डेफिनेटली सीधे मौत को सुनने के बाद वो फेवरेट हो जाएगा.
So See Them Out के एक lyrics है. Okay. कौन ट्राई करेगा?
हम सब ट्राई
एक के बाद एक, सब साथ में नहीं. पहला कौन जाएगा?
स्टार्ट फ्रॉम हियर.
लास्ट 5 लाइन.
किसकी गलती किसके सर पे, किससे जलती किसके बनती, ओ लाइन देती आगे से तू फर्क नहीं पड़ते किसी बंदी.
Oh, you boys, too much fun. Wait. Some goodies. Let's see what all is left inside. एक puff. Wow. एक puff. Last एक keychain. Sorry sir, मेरा सामान खत्म हो गया इस टाइम पे. मगर brotherhood. मगर यही है सीन मोटोवर्स पे. आज at Motorasonic we're gonna have See Them Out and Hanuman Kind, and we can't wait. Yeah. So we've got hip hop lovers here at Motoverse ranging from 50 Cent to Eminem to Divine to Moth and Krishna. Clearly, we have a very diverse and wide range of choices amongst the riders here. And that is why our acts for today are going to be Hanumankind and Moth, and these are gonna rock. So let's go check them out, yeah?
Welcome to Motoverse!
Excited for the 450 launch.
Shotgun, it is happening, only 25 coming out.
Hello, Motoverse! Cheers! Thanks, guys. Thank you very much for coming all over.
Years and decades of work in the custom bikes, and we've created something absolutely different, absolutely new. This is for you guys.
मेरा क्या मैं क्लब में बैठा करा रहा मॉशपिट लौंडे मेरे चाल बास तेरा भाई काल मास प्रॉफिट देखा नहीं प्रॉफिट गिरा बना धूम के तो छुड़ी पृथ्वी पथा रहा मून पे होती चले चले मेरा शनि अलग तुम तुझे हफ्ता शनि दान छोटे बात मेरी मान
The Motoverse is sick.
Get your asses over here.
It's always crazy here, isn't it? Bikes, beer and Bangra.
नाक सुन के पिया खूसा हर एक सबका जलूस आज ये घिस के बन जाएंगे धूला झंडो जाए बस जल जाएगा चूल्हा मिशेलिन स्टार शेफ खन्ना नुस्खा दूंगा करी का रुक जा
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the third category of the day, and that is the expert category up to 350cc. Ladies and gentlemen, you cannot miss this race for anything, because this is the expert category, the pinnacle category. The best riders are over here, the best motorcycles are over here, and all these riders are completely fired up over here. The Motoverse, look at the energy, look at the preparations of the bike, and look at the riders out here. They are so focused, because expert category is the pinnacle category out here. The top riders of the country from all over the place are here. Chikmagalur, Bangalore, Mumbai, Pune, Baramati. So many places these riders have come in large numbers. We have 11 riders on the start line, ladies and gentlemen, as they all are there behind the start gates. And what is interesting to see out here on the start line is, ladies and gentlemen, can you see the ruts on the start line? Well, basically, let me explain to you. The ruts happen because all the categories start behind the gates, and the amount of tire bursts, the power that comes out of the rear tire, it digs in a hole in the mud. So imagine this is day 3. This track has been used for 3 days, and today is the last day. And every rider who's behind the start gate is in the rut. So you can see the front tires of every motorcycle at least 2 to 3 inches inside the sand. That is because the ruts have become heavy and deep. But let me tell you one thing, guys. Ruts are absolutely favorable for the riders, because the ruts is what is going to give you traction. Ruts is what will take your bike absolutely to bang on for the whole shot. So ladies and gentlemen, do not leave your seats, because we are about to begin the expert category up to 350cc, ladies and gentlemen. And all this action happens only at the Motoverse, ladies and gentlemen. It just keeps getting bigger and bigger every single time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let me quickly go through the riders list out here. We have Asad Khan from Chikmagalur, 106. Then we have Chandan Kumar, Bangalore, 108. Akshay N, Bangalore 109. Pinkesh Thakkar, Pune 123. Nikhil, Bangalore, we have 113. Then on 115, we have Sanin Francis. Oh, this man, Sanin Francis, is a box of surprise. Yesterday, he was leading for 9 laps until on the last lap, 3 corners to go, he made a small little mistake and Muzain Sheikh had overtaken him. So Sanin Francis is also the man to watch. Then we also have Sarat Kumar from Bangalore, 116. Then we have competition number 120 from Baramati, Vishal Jaikumar. Then we have Syed Samir from Bangalore, 124. Suhail Ahmed, also a professional rider from Bangalore, 125. And last but not the least, competition number 126 from Bangalore, Mohammad Zahir. So yes, a lot of Bangalore riders out here, ladies and gentlemen. And we have 11 rider grid out here. And this is the final race for the expert category. We are about to start with the expert category, ladies and gentlemen. Do not leave your seat. Grab a snack, grab a drink, and enjoy all the races live.
What about Kerala? That's right, all your respected riders are on the grid right now. Marshals, flag up.
Well, on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, you can see our Royal Enfield logo out there, absolutely perfectly placed on the tank with a lot of dirt around it. Looks so cool. Obviously, we are doing dirt track. Bikes are going to get dirty. That's the real fun. Green flags are out, ladies and gentlemen. Green flag indicates we are ready to race, ladies and gentlemen. Hold your breath, hold your seats, because we are about to start. Off they go! Oh my God, look at the way, this guy, number 126, Mohammad Zahir, has grabbed the whole shot. Yes, as he crosses the whole shot line, 126, Mohammad Zahir, the man from Bangalore, is grabbed the whole shot out there, and he's taken the early lead at the first lap, ladies and gentlemen. As I rightly said, the whole shot is the most important when you have more than 10 bikes on the grid, because you don't get traffic, neither you get dirty. So grabbing the whole shot is what Mohammad Zahir has done. But let's see if he's going to keep his cool. It's a long 10-lap race. Second position, we have a very aggressive rider, 125, Suhail Ahmed. No doubt about it, a professional rider, also from Bangalore, Suhail Ahmed, riding an absolute hot pursuit. Oh my God, he is riding an absolute hot pursuit out here, ladies and gentlemen. Suhail Ahmed is attacking Mohammad Zahir out here, and they both are from Bangalore, so I'm sure they both know their riding style. It's only a single mistake from any one of these guys who's going to matter out here. So as the race proceeds, ladies and gentlemen, this is your 350 expert category. As you can see, the experts out here gunning it on track. Come on. Every single rider is being cheered out here, ladies and gentlemen, by the huge crowds out here. Let's see the racing lines out here. Can Suhail Ahmed overtake out here, ladies and gentlemen? He is absolutely right next to the leader. My God, but competition number 126, Mohammad Zahir, is protecting his inner line, which is the correct thing to do, especially on a wet track, because there are no other lines, racing lines on the track. So all he's doing is he's slow pacing Suhail Ahmed, and he is just maintaining his lead. But ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you, it's a very long race. Anything can happen. So let's wait and watch and enjoy the race. Look at the different lines that both the riders are having. Suhail Ahmed is on the outer side. Has he overtaken? Has Suhail overtaken? No! Ladies and gentlemen, that is what I say, protecting the inner. And once you have the inner line, it is very difficult to overtake from the other line because the track is wet. But Suhail Ahmed is a tough nut. He's not going to let him go past so easy. Suhail Ahmed is only looking at one single mistake by Mohammad Zahir where he can capitalize and start leading the race. Ladies and gentlemen, this is racing to its best, and all this action happens only at the Motoverse, ladies and gentlemen, at Goa, Vagator, Hilltop. And we have crowds in large numbers because these riders are giving the crowd a treat to watch. Look at the way they are attacking each other. Suhail Ahmed is just waiting for Mohammad Zahir to make one mistake and he can go boom. Well, let's see the power burst out here. Look at the way the rear tire is spinning left, right, center. It's all because of very less traction on the track since the track has been watered and certain patches are dry. So you got to be really calculative and smooth on your throttle. As you can see, these guys don't whack open the throttle, because if you whack open the throttle in wet conditions, your bike will just fishtail and you can have a bad crash. So ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the best riders in the country fighting it out in front of you live, and I'm sure anything can happen because it's a 10-lap race, and Suhail Ahmed is one champ who doesn't let go easy. I'm sure he is only waiting for that one single mistake by Mohammad Zahir, and he's just ready to attack. So all Suhail Ahmed has to do is keep the pressure on Mohammad Zahir, keep showing him your front wheel and keep telling him, hey Mohammad, I'm right behind you, my friend. One mistake and I go boom past you. Simple. Well, as you rightly see, both the riders Mohammad Zahir and Suhail Ahmed, they are both almost using similar racing lines as we have Pinkesh Thakkar from Pune in the third spot. Now Pinkesh has suddenly caught up with the front pack because Mohammad Zahir is defending, and when a rider is defending, he slows down the race pace, and when the race pace is slowed down between the first and second, that's an opportunity for the third, fourth guys to catch up, because Mohammad Zahir is slowing down the race, which rightly he should do since he's leading. All he's doing is he's protecting his inner line, and Suhail Ahmed is all over the track. He is just desperate to overtake Mohammad Zahir. 3 laps to go, ladies and gentlemen. 3 more laps to go, and Pinkesh Thakkar has also joined the party. And Pinkesh is like, hey Bangalore guys, let the Pune guy join the party. So it's a good fight, ladies and gentlemen, for the first spot, and 3 laps is still a long time to go. Anything can happen out here. So competition number 126, Mohammad Zahir, you are the man protecting the inner line. Look at Suhail. He is trying everything in the box. He is going outer, inner, trying different lines, trying different ruts, and he is what Mohammad Zahir is doing. Ladies and gentlemen, it is so obvious Mohammad Zahir is protecting his inner, and he is early braking on every corner. The reason being, when you early brake on the corner and Suhail Ahmed, who's on your tail, he has no other option because there are no other racing lines on the track. So Mohammad Zahir has all the rights, since he's leading the race, to protect the inner line. So after this we have 2 more laps to go, and Suhail Ahmed is also trying to save his stamina. Maybe he wants to give it a burst in the last lap and save the bike and save the stamina. So ladies and gentlemen, we are almost coming towards the closure of this expert category with 1 lap to go. Look at the way the crowds are whistling. Look at the way, oh my God, there is a back marker. I just hope he doesn't spoil the race over here, ladies and gentlemen. It's always scary to see back markers spoil the race. But I hope he leaves the track. Oh my God, he is in the way. He is not moving. Somebody show him a blue flag. He's supposed to leave the track. Let the riders who are leading fight it out. Oh my God, who is this guy? 113, Bangalore, Nikhil. Nikhil has to urgently move from here. Why is he fighting with the leading pack? I just fail to understand. He's a back marker. He's not supposed to come in the way of the leaders out here. He's... Oh my God! Oh, there's a fall! There is a fall! Oh my God! There is a fall. Competition number 126, Mohammad Zahir, the absolute deserving winner from start to finish. He kept his cool. And Sohail Ahmed, he tried so hard till the last lap that his front end hit the rear wheel on the last corner. And whenever the front end hits the rear tire of the front guy, the rider is bound to fall because it's a front end washout after the fall and the rider loses his balance. And that is exactly what happened. But congratulations to Pinkesh Thakkar. He was running third all the time. But because of that crash, Pinkesh Thakkar is now second. Ladies and gentlemen, the reality of racing, anything can happen in racing. Stay tuned because we have many more races coming up.
हेलो एवरीवन, दिस इज पराग राहुल और आप सुन रहे हो रॉयल एनफील्ड राइड प्योर पॉडकास्ट। सो हमारे साथ है सिद्धार्थ एंड हेमंत।
हाय एवरीवन।
हाय। सो हमने बहुत सारे ऐसे स्टोरी सुने थे। मोटोवर्स में आपको हर एक लोग अलग जगह से और अलग वे में मिलते हैं। तो वैसे ही हमारे साथ एक ऐसे गेस्ट है, दो ऐसे गेस्ट है जो 1997 में जो सबसे पहले रॉयल एनफील्ड हिमालयन ओडिसी हुई थी, जो सबसे पहले बैच था जो राइड किए थे उन्होंने पहाड़ों पे, तो वो दो लोग हमारे साथ हैं इस पॉडकास्ट में। तो क्या बताओगे उस राइड के बारे में?
जैसे आपने पहले बताया कि लोग बहुत सोचते हैं, उस टाइम पे मेरे को बिल्कुल भी दूर दूर तक ये अंदेशा ये नहीं था कि मैंने सोचना भी कुछ है। आई जस्ट वांटेड टू गो। और कोई भी बिल्कुल भी उस टेरेन का, उस वेदर कंडीशंस का कोई एक्सपीरियंस नहीं था एंड आई टुक इट वेरी लाइटली। सो
आपको कैसे पता चला इस राइड के बारे में?
ये राइड के बारे में रॉयल एनफील्ड के वजह से ही पता, उन्होंने ही कन्वे किया था बिकॉज आई हैड जस्ट बॉट अ बाइक।
ओके।
एंड
आपकी बुलेट, फिर आप बुलेट के ऊपर पूरा रॉयल एनफील्ड बुलेट जो एक जान है।
हाँ,
बुलेट मेरी जान, सबकी जान।
मेरा तो 94 का बाइक है, अभी भी मेरे पास है। और जैसे सिद्धार्थ ने बोला कि कंपनी ने हम लोगों को बोला था, इनविटेशन दिया था कि आपको ऐसे करना है। तो एज यू टोल्ड कि भाई हमको कुछ पता नहीं था टेरेन कैसा है, कुछ पूरा एम्प्टी दिमाग से हम लोग गए थे और राइड करके आए।
सो आप आपकी बुलेट के ऊपर राइड करना स्टार्ट किया, कैसे था वो जर्नी?
अरे बहुत अमेजिंग था। क्या बोलूं,
मेरा ऐसा था, हम लोगों ने, क्योंकि उस टाइम पे कोई यूट्यूब और गूगल जैसे आज लोग डिसाइड करते हैं, तो ऐसा कुछ रिसर्च मीडियम नहीं था कि हमने क्या करना है क्या नहीं करना है, किसी को पूछे, ऐसा कुछ भी नहीं था। वी जस्ट लोडेड आवर बाइक्स ऑन ट्रेन्स बिकॉज राइड जो वो ओडे से स्टार्ट हुआ था वो दिल्ली से स्टार्ट हुआ था। तो हम अपनी बाइक्स को हमने लोड किया ट्रेन में, दिल्ली जाके हमने अनलोड करके एंड देन हम वेन्यू पे पहुंच गए जहाँ पे फ्लैग ऑफ होना था, फर्स्ट एवर हिमालयन ओडे।
राजपथ पे था मेरे ख्याल से, दिल्ली में।
राजपथ पे।
तो आप कितने लोग थे?
41 पीपल।
41। तो आप फर्स्ट बैच ऑफ हिमालयन ओडिसी जो हुआ था रॉयल एनफील्ड का वो है। तो मुझे पूछना है कि आप किन किन लोगों से मिले थे और कैसे इमोशंस, क्योंकि आप सब सेम लाइक माइंडेड पीपल लोगों से मिले थे।
बहुत सारा ऑल ओवर इंडिया से राइडर्स आए थे। एक तो अरुल करके था, वो तो पौंडीचेरी से आया था, सी शोर से। तो उतना वहाँ से 0 डिग्री से लेके 18,000 फीट तक वो आया था, चला गया।
तो आप चलाते समय आपको कैसे?
इट वाज पहली बात तो फॉर मी इट वाज अ वेरी फर्स्ट एक्सपीरियंस के एक कम्युनिटी राइडर ग्रुप का एक पार्ट लेने का एक मौका मिला जी, एंड इमोशंस एंड फीलिंग्स वर जस्ट गोइंग वाइल्ड एकदम, कि नेवर एक्सपीरियंस्ड समथिंग लाइक दैट।
कुछ किस्से आप बताना चाहोगे जो हुआ था? मेमोरीज रहते हैं हमेशा, मतलब हर राइड आपके साथ एक
मेमोरीज ऐसे बहुत सारे, बट एक पर्टिकुलर मेमोरी ऐसा है जहाँ पे मुझे बिच्छू ने काटा था।
कैसे हुआ था वो?
आई वॉज कुछ तो भी गाड़ी में मेरे खराबी हुई थी, तो आई वॉज ट्राइंग टू रिपेयर समथिंग, एंड एक बिच्छू क्रॉल अप करके उसने मेरे को काटा। तो हमारे साथ मिस्टर एक घिसाड़ होते थे, सो इमीडिएटली उन्होंने ब्लेड का वहाँ पे कट मार के वो पॉइजन निकाला एंड समथिंग, ऐसे ऐसे बहुत सारे किस्से थे।
तब आपको कुछ आपने सोचा था कि यार मुझे बिच्छू ने काटा, मेरा क्या होगा, मेरे राइट?
हाँ, आई वाज क्वाइट वरीड कि डैट अभी क्या होगा, बट देन वी
वहाँ तो कुछ था ही नहीं,
वहाँ पे तो कुछ भी नहीं था,
कुछ नहीं था, गाँव ही नहीं थे, तो डॉक्टर वगैरह तो अलग बात है। तो जैसे चलना है,
इट वाज आई वाज व्हाट 21-22 इयर्स ओल्ड, तो इतना बिंदास फीलिंग कि नहीं चलो ठीक है देख लेंगे, बट देयर वाज अ
फियर, आपको एक डर था,
डर भी था, बट एट द सेम टाइम ये भी था कि चलो ठीक है जो हो गया देखा जाएगा।
सो आप देख रहे हो 1997 से लेके आज हम हैं 2023 में, तो जैसे ये बहुत एज गैप है, मतलब ईयर्स का गैप है उस चीज़ पे, तो क्या आपने डिफरेंस देखा है उस ओडिसी में और इस ओडिसी में?
ज़मीन आसमान का।
जैसे कि
बिकॉज आजकल हमारे टाइम में कभी भी कोई प्रॉपर रोड्स नहीं थे, प्लस देयर वाज नो वे ऑफ रिसर्च, एनी रिसर्च मीडियम, गूगल, यूट्यूब एंड ऑल ये सब नहीं थे, ना गेयर थे।
एक एसटीडी स्टॉल था, वो भी लेह में था, तो हम लोग फोन करना है घर से तो मीटर
सो देयर वाज नो मोबाइल फोन्स कुछ। सो आज अगर जे किसी को हिमालयन ओडिसी या एनी सॉर्ट ऑफ सच ट्रिप अगर जे अंडरटेक करना है, तो उसको एक सपोर्ट इकोसिस्टम अवेलेबल है
जी। उस टाइम पे वो कुछ आपको
कुछ भी नहीं था,
कुछ नहीं।
हमें प्रॉब्लम
उस टाइम पे क्या
प्रॉब्लम इन द सेंस बिकॉज वी डू नॉट नो whom to ask and what to ask, so it was only Royal Enfield कि that उनके तरफ से जो do's and don'ts के लिस्ट थे, आपको वहाँ पे क्या करना है क्या नहीं करना है, we were entirely dependent on that do's and don't list।
तो आप जब वहाँ गए थे, हिमालयन ओडिसी कंप्लीट करके आए थे रॉयल एनफील्ड के साथ, आने के बाद लोगों ने पूछा रहेगा आपको कि कैसे था?
इट वाज जस्ट लाइक अ सेलिब्रिटी फीलिंग कि डैट अरे ये बाइक पे गया था, ये इसने ऐसा किया, एंड उसी के बाद मैंने मेरी राइडिंग, मेरा राइडिंग एक राइडर जाग गया, राइडिंग स्टार्ट कर ली मैंने।
पुणे कॉर्पोरेशन से हम लोगों को ये भी मोमेंट,
हाँ, वी वर फैसिलिटेटेड बाय पुणे म्युनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन।
आप लोगों ने ये मोमेंट जो स्टार्ट किया था हिमालयन ओडिसी का, जो राइडिंग कर रहे हैं रॉयल एनफील्ड, तो आप क्या मैसेज देना चाहोगे करंट जनरेशंस को?
बस राइड करते रहो। जो आप लोग तो आजकल सब फ्री है, शादी वादी जल्दी करते नहीं है, तो हम लोग को रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी ज़्यादा था फैमिली का।
माय मैसेज वुड बी कि दैट यस, एज हेमंत सेड कि दैट गो एक्सप्लोर, जैसा कोई ऐसा मौका मिलता है टेक पार्ट इन इट एंड सी व्हाट यू कैन लर्न फ्रॉम इट।
राइट,
दुनिया देख लो बस।
घूमना इज बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट,
या
घूमना बहुत
इम्पोर्टेंट, एक्सप्लोर करो,
एक्सप्लोर होना जरूरी है। तो उस टाइम पे जब आप दौरान उस जर्नी में जब आप घूम रहे थे या राइड कर रहे थे, आपको बहुत सारे चेंजेस, टेम्परेचर्स, वेदर्स इसमें हुए थे क्या? कैसे था वो जब आप रॉयल एनफील्ड बुलेट पे राइड कर रहे थे? क्या था वो एक इमोशंस?
सो दैट वाज अ कंप्लीट शॉक फॉर अस इन टर्म्स ऑफ वेदर, बिकॉज
दिल्ली में तो बहुत गर्मी रहती,
दिल्ली में जिस टाइम पे ये स्टार्ट हुआ था, जून में स्टार्ट हुआ था, तो दिल्ली इट इज़ फिल्टरिंग हॉट, एंड जैसे जैसे 2-4 दिन के बाद हम लोग ने हाइट गेन की, तो टेम्परेचर वाज ऑलमोस्ट नियर सब जीरो टेम्परेचर।
हम लोग तो विंडशीटर लेके गए थे, बाकी कुछ नहीं था।
We didn't have any riding gear,
हेलमेट छोड़ के हमारे पास कुछ लग्जरी नहीं था,
प्रॉपर राइडिंग
गियर कुछ नहीं था,
एंड बूट्स तो दूर की बात है, तो जीन्स एंड उसके ऊपर 1-2 और ओवरसाइज जीन्स पहन के
लेयर्स करो ताकि
बाटा का एक पावर करके शूज आता था, और बड़े बड़े बोल्डर्स रहते थे रास्ते में, एज आई टोल्ड यू कि रास्ता ही नहीं था,
राइट,
तो पूरा बर्फ का पानी आता तो हमारे पैर पूरे
वाटर क्रॉसिंग्स वर वेरी डिफिकल्ट, क्योंकि जैसे एक वाटर क्रॉसिंग करते थे तो पानी टांगे इंस्टेंट
ठंडे हो जाते थे,
चिल एकदम फ्रीज हो जाते थे
टोटल।
सो आपका कुछ एक ऐसा किस्सा जो लोगों तक पहुंचाना चाहते हो, एकदम कुछ बहुत मज़ा जो आप आया था, अभी ये राइड कर रहे हो, एक दिन के बाद आप लोगों को जानना शुरू हो जाते हो?
ऐसा कोई पर्टिकुलर एक किस्सा नहीं है, बिकॉज आई कैन नॉट चेरी पिक एनीथिंग, बिकॉज वो पूरा ही राइड ऐसा था कि दैट वो पूरा राइड एक किस्सा बन गया। तो ऐसा कोई ऐसा पर्टिकुलर मेमोरेबल नहीं था फॉर अस, एवरी डे वाज अ वेरी मेमोरेबल डे।
कौन सा प्लेस आपको बहुत अच्छा लगा था जहाँ पे पहुँचने के बाद कि
खारदुंगला
वाज एक अचीवमेंट था कि जाना था वहाँ पे, और बट अदरवाइज द एंटायर टेरेन एंड एवरी बाइकर शुड यू नो वंस इन देयर लाइफ टाइम, बेशक आज बहुत ज़्यादा लोग जा रहे हैं वहाँ पे, इट हैज़ बिकम अ वेरी टूरिस्टी प्लेस, बट वंस इन देयर लाइफ टाइम अ बाइकर शुड गो देयर।
मोर प्लेन्स करके एक जगह है,
मोरे प्लेन्स।
सो लोग
आप कितना भी गाड़ी उसको एक्सेलरेट करो 40 के आगे जाती ही नहीं है
जी।
और ये बीट
Not
रूट
sure
रहता है
about
ना,
new bikes, but हमारी bikes नहीं जाती थी।
जाती थी। वो बीट रूट का कलर का पहाड़ है वहाँ पे
जी
पूरा,
जी,
तो मैग्नेटिक उसका इफेक्ट है उसमें।
हाँ।
सो आपके इमोशंस कैसे हैं इन टर्म्स ऑफ रॉयल एनफील्ड?
रॉयल एनफील्ड फॉर मी दैट एक्सपीरियंस जो फर्स्ट राइड का रहा, आई स्टिल ओन दैट बाइक, I still ride Royal Enfield. I'm a part of a club also of a Royal Enfield riders.
Okay.
So it has been a major part in my life. It is kind of clinged on like a identity with me.
Right.
Same like Siddharth.
So आपको ऐसे कभी ऐसे आप जा रहे थे फर्स्ट टाइम, तब कुछ फैमिली ने ऐसे था कि क्यों जा रहे हो, क्या होगा, कैसे होगा?
Not only family,
फ्रेंड्स भी,
सारे लोग के किस कुत्ते ने काटा है ये सब करने के लिए, क्योंकि उस टाइम पे सारा कल्चर ऐसा कोई ये नहीं था
जी।
तो बाइकर्स का ये क्या मिलेगा, आर यू अर्निंग समथिंग आउट ऑफ इट, समथिंग दिस ऑल काइंड्स ऑफ रिडिकल काइंड ऑफ थिंग।
मेरा तो घर में एक एस्ट्रोलॉजर है, तो उसने बोला था तू अगर गया तो वापस नहीं आएगा, तो पूरा घर वाले बोल रहे थे जा मत, तो मैंने हनुमान जी का पूजा चालू किया था कि उसको तो पोमोग्रेनेट का फूल चढ़ाते थे हम लोग, तो बोला किसी भी हालत में मेरे को जाना है, अगर मेरा एंड वही है तो वही होने दो, लेकिन
आपने कितने दिन के बाद आपके फैमिली के साथ कम्युनिकेट किया?
अराउंड 8-10 डेज। एक तो दिल्ली में हुआ था,
दिल्ली नहीं होता था, बिकॉज आफ्टर दिल्ली चंडीगढ़, इनफैक्ट मनाली के बाद फिर कोई फ़ोन कॉल्स हमको मुश्किल हो गया था, मिलते नहीं।
लेह में ही एसटीडी थे,
सीधा आफ्टर मैं भी मनाली के बाद मेरे ख्याल से 4 या 5 दिन के बाद हमने अपने एंड वो भी एसटीडी बूथ पे और भी लोगों की लाइन लगी रहती थी, तो हमारा नंबर आएगा कि नहीं घर में बात करने के लिए।
मीटर भी इतना तेजी से भागता था, 10 रुपया 50 रुपया ऐसा।
बट घर वालों को वही रहता है ना कि हमारे फैमिली मेंबर जो राइड पे जा रहे हैं वो सलामत है या नहीं।
यस
कि जितना आप राइड कर रहे हो उससे ज़्यादा वहाँ पे उनको टेंशन होती है कि क्या है कैसे करके।
एंड मुझे ऐसा लग रहा था कि जो रॉयल एनफील्ड हमको साथ में लेके गया था, मेरे को ऐसा लग रहा था कि उनको हमारे घर वालों से भी ज़्यादा टेंशन था, बिकॉज दे हैड अ रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी ऑफ 41-42 राइडर्स।
आपने वो सही कहा, 1997 डे 1 A1 जैसे हम कहते हैं उस चीज़ पे, कि उस टाइम से लेके अब तक सेम चीज़ है कि रॉयल एनफील्ड विल नेवर कॉम्प्रोमाइज इन टर्म्स ऑफ सेफ्टी या किसी की चीज़ में।
या
सो थैंक यू सो मच सिद्धार्थ एंड हेमंत, बहुत मज़ा आया और व्यूअर्स को भी बहुत मज़ा आया आपको सुनने के लिए, राइडिंग एक्सपीरियंस जानने के लिए। आप फर्स्ट बैच हो, अब जो लोग जा रहे हैं हिमालय नोडिसी या रॉयल एनफील्ड राइड्स पे जा रहे हैं, तो आप वो फर्स्ट बैच थे जहाँ पे आपने बुलेट पे आपके राइड किया था। सो आपने एक मूवमेंट रेडी किया जहाँ पे हम फॉलो कर रहे हैं, तो थैंक यू सो मच।
Pleasure.
Nice meeting you.
Same here.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Right safe. Thank you.
बोले यार राक्षस घूमो नहीं प्लास्टिक सुनो बस टॉक्सिक रैपर को दो पेप टॉक तो फिर भी टॉक्सिक फिर भी नॉक्शियस बीट टॉक मेरा क्या मैं क्लब में बैठा करा रहा मॉशपिट लौंडे मेरे चाल बाज तेरा भाई काल मास प्रॉफिट देखा नहीं प्रॉफिट गिरा बना धूम के तो छुड़ी पृथ्वी पधारा मून पे होती चले चले मेरा शनि अलग दूं मैं तुझे हफ्ता शनिदान छोटे बात मेरी मान
The Motoverse is sick.
Get your asses over here. It's always crazy here, isn't it? Bikes, beer and Bangra.
नाक सुन के पिया खूसा हर निक दे सबका जलूस आज ये घिस के बन जाएंगे धूला झंड हो जाए बस जल जाएगा चूल्हा मिशेलिन स्टार शेफ खन्ना नुस्खा दूंगा करी का रुक जा
We're currently in the Motoville section of the Motoverse, and this is where you have a whole lot of custom bikes and the culture stage where you get to see some amazing musicians bring their music to life, and we are getting a chance to talk to some of them, and they're from the Spotify radar list, and that's a takeover today. So let's go meet them. Akansha Sethi, currently featured on the Spotify Radar India, and is also performing at, or just performed rather, at Royal Enfield Motoverse. How was it? Let's just start with that because I was in the crowd. It was very groovy, very nice. But how was it for you?
I think there's all kinds of songs in my set, very interactive. So I really like when people sort of enjoy, clap, snap, sing my songs back to me. I think that's the most beautiful feeling. So it was lovely.
Interesting. And Instagram's brought you along over here to the point where you're now a beautiful musician. People are taking selfies with you, and you're a live performer. What's that journey been like to be on the radar here and now at Motoverse? Have you ever been to Motoverse before?
No, actually it's my first time, and performing while attending for the first time is something. It's an unforgettable, very memorable experience.
Do you ride motorcycles?
No, I ride scooty.
See, you're almost there. So what would it take for you to start riding motorcycles?
Nothing. I'm scared of bikes and the sound they make, a little scared. So I'm fine with my scooty. I can sit on a bike and just like, I was in Bangalore and I used to go around this hills. It's called Nandi Hills around Bangalore on the outskirts. I used to always take a bike and I used to sit at the back. So I used to enjoy that.
Do you have any memories that have been made with Royal Enfield somewhere in the past?
Oh,
I think we've hit a spot here. We have hit a spot. Let's go. Are we not supposed to talk about it? Is this an X?
Not really, actually. I don't know, like...
You don't know it's an X?
2 X's actually. 2 X, and the first one, I was actually told him that I'm scared of bikes, and then when I sat and it was just very smooth, but then by the next X I was fine. By the time the next ex, the then boyfriend, I was good chilling behind. Yeah.
What about the current one? Doesn't have a Royal Enfield?
No, he has a car.
Wait, is that a upgrade or a downgrade?
It's almost the same actually. It's almost the same actually. Bike or car is just I like wheels so.
Do you like road trips and do you?
I love road trips.
What kind of music do you listen to?
Wouldn't be a lot if I said I listen to Taylor Swift all the time. I mean, she's a #1 artist. Like, come on. She's beat Weekend, please.
She's a Swiftie. We can beat himself with the Idol. Let's just.
She's a billionaire. I'm a Swiftie. Yeah. And sometimes it's a guilty pleasure. I listen to my own songs also.
That's not a guilty pleasure. They're good.
It's not. I do.
I mean, if a chef doesn't eat his own food, then there's something wrong.
Exactly.
Okay. There's also like 50 years of hip hop and all that's going on this year, right? Do you have any favorite hip hop artist?
Currently, not really. I don't listen to a lot of hip hop.
Okay, but today we've got Seedhe Maut and all performing.
I'm here. Yeah.
Killing it over here.
Dancing to every performance act after this.
Any special message for the viewers who've been watching this at home? They're watching this on the live stream of Royal Enfield, a Motoverse thing. They should be here, no?
Yeah, I was just going to say, like, why are you watching online? Be here, come here. Like, what? What are you doing?
Yeah, we've got one more day, okay? That's it.
One more day. Okay, yeah.
Okay, that was Akansha Sethi. She's on the Spotify radar, and if she's there, that means she's there for a reason, and she's good. And she's on Instagram, so go follow
Listen
her.
to my songs. Shameless plug-in. Listen to my music.
Wait, if you had to pick between them listening to your music on Spotify or following you on Instagram, which one would it be?
Listening to my music on Spotify, it gets me money.
If you had to describe Motoverse in a phrase, what would it be?
Unforgettable, extremely memorable moment and a fun experience.
With me is another duo. This is Garvit and Priyansh. They are also on the Spotify radar and we are going to talk to them and find out कि कैसा लग रहा है यहाँ पे Motoverse आके. पहले ये बताओ.
भाई बहुत एक्साइटमेंट हो रही है, काफ़ी दिनों से हो रही है, काफ़ी टाइम से हो रही है जब से हमें पता चला है कि यार हम मोटोवर्स में आ रहे हैं. गर्वित प्रियांश मोटोवर्स विद द बैंड परफॉर्म करने जा रहा है. एक्साइटमेंट की कोई लिमिट नहीं है और बहुत प्राउड फील हो रहा है कि हाँ हमारा बैंड अभी प्रॉपर्ली यहाँ आ चुका है और हम लोग साउंड चेक कर चुके हैं, हम किल कर चुके हैं साउंड चेक. प्रॉब्ली हम शो भी किल करेंगे.
और what kind of music is it that you guys make?
So basically we try to make a mix of Western and Indian classical vocals. Indian classical vocals are our strength and Western music because we love experimenting with our music. So we try to make new songs, as many different things as we can try, and we try to put out as many new songs as possible, like within minimum time, so that people can hear more of our voices and songs. So yeah, we're trying that.
Very cool. But I also want to know, do you guys ride motorcycles?
I just got a new Royal Enfield.
Yeah, which one?
I got a Meteor 350.
Good choice there. And so from buying a motorcycle from Royal Enfield to performing at Motoverse, full circle जैसा कुछ लग रहा है?
बहुत अच्छी फीलिंग हो रही है. मतलब अभी दिवाली पे घर पे था, बाइक पे ही घूम रहा था और दिवाली पे ही पता चला कि रॉयल एनफील्ड के लिए परफॉर्म करने आ रहे हैं. मतलब ऐसे बहुत हैप्पी वाली फीलिंग हो गई थी, एकदम मज़ा ही आ गया था एकदम.
सर आप भी अगर रॉयल एनफील्ड ले लो
तो मेरे लिए ऐसा होगा कि अभी मेरे लिए उल्टा है. ये रॉयल एनफील्ड से मोटोवर्स पे गया, मैं मोटोवर्स से रॉयल एनफील्ड पे आऊँगा.
अरे चलो वीव गॉट 2 न्यू राइडर्स. इसकी अभी आई, इसने आने वाली है. अगर ये फेस्टिवल को एक फ्रेज में डिस्क्राइब करना है तो कैसे करेंगे?
यार एक फ्रेज में करना तो बहुत मुश्किल है, बिकॉज इट्स अ लॉट ऑफ इमोशंस एंड फीलिंग्स.
यहाँ की एनर्जी फैब्यूलस एनर्जी है. तो फैब्यूलस एनर्जी में कहूँगा कि मैं जब से साउंड चेक से आया हूँ, मैं फिर गया हूँ, मैं वापस आया हूँ, मेरी वही की वही एनर्जी है जो मेरी साउंड चेक में थी.
ओके, सो बेस्ट ऑफ लक. आप लोग अभी परफॉर्म करने वाले हो तो किल करना.
Yes, definitely.
My man. Garvit and Priyansh. Follow them, listen to their songs on Spotify. Go do it. Okay, bye. Continuing with our conversations with the artists that have been performing on the culture stage right here, we've got Pratiksha. Hey Pratiksha, how do you feel about firstly performing at Motoverse?
It feels amazing, and this is a very, very interesting collaboration that has happened between Spotify Radar and Motoverse. So I feel great. High energy.
And Spotify Radar, how did you land up on the radar of Spotify?
Yeah, that happened with my song Khamakha. I was there for over a month, and I was also there in Radar Global because of Radar India. So that's what happened. I'm really grateful.
Very cool. And do you have any specific motorcycle memories?
See, I used to be really scared of motorcycles, but then later when my friend actually taught me how to ride a bike. Yeah, I'm not really good at it, but I think it's a lot of fun. So yeah, I hope to have a bike of my own very soon, speaking seriously.
So she sings and she rides, boys. What would be a dream motorcycle to own right now?
I don't have much idea, but I guess Royal Enfield ki koi bike.
If you had to describe Motoverse in a phrase, what would that be?
Filled with high energy and bike sounds and everything, because I'm a musician now, so I can just play it instead of talking about it.
So play it.
So I think Motoverse will be duk 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 brrr, and high energy. Yeah, that's it.
Rasha and Blizzard, you guys are into EDM, D&B, drum and bass, some UK garage is what I've been told. How does it feel to be performing here at Motoverse?
I think this is our first real gig in a long time, so we are super excited. Also a little bit rusty from our time not performing. We used to perform like 10 years back quite regularly, so it's been a while, so really looking forward to this.
10 years back is when you used to perform, and now you guys are back in the scene. Yeah, okay, tell me more.
I really don't know what to say, but I'm super excited to being here, being on a Spotify radar. I'm very happy and I'm very excited.
And how did you guys land up on the radar in the first place to be here?
We have a track out called Hira Ranja with Shefali Alvarez on Sony Music. So that's how it was picked up by Radar. Being an electronic, independent underground act, it really means a lot to get the recognition we always crave from our favorite DSP, Spotify.
you're in the underground music scene, and you said it's a big deal to get recognized by mainstream, right? And also you see around you a lot of custom motorcycles that were built in UK garages around here, which is sort of also close to what your music is. Does that mean, do you have any motorcycle memories? Do either of you have any special, either Royal Enfield or motorcycle memories?
No, I mean, this is a whole new experience for me, man. Like seriously, I've never like been before, but it's really nice. I mean,
do you guys ride bikes?
Yeah, sort of. Yeah.
But again, like we are kind of old now in the scene, so we used to do a lot of things which we don't do anymore. But we are getting back to it. Like we got back to performing, so who knows? This might just inspire us to get back into the riding scene.
And if you had to give a phrase or one line to describe what you're seeing here at Motoverse, or what you're going to put out at Motoverse when you perform, what would that one phrase be?
I think we have always stuck to our original phrase, which we coined when we started. It's courage to the experimental. And I think that's the free spirit of riding. That's also the essence of what we produce.
Courage to the experiment. You heard it first from these guys right here at Motoverse. Watch out for these two. They are on the radar. They should be on yours too. Listen to the songs. Goodbye. Is Komorebi, how are you feeling?
I'm good. This is my second day at this festival. I'm feeling really good, guys.
You stole my line. I was just about to tell you that this is the second time she's performing at Motoverse in the same weekend. She performed yesterday at the Motor Shop stage. Now you're at the Culture stage. How do you feel about that?
Separate avatar from day one here now today. And the first set of shows that we did were really fun. So like in a very good mood generally. Like all really going well.
Wait, how are they two different sets? Tell me more.
So I usually do bilingual stuff. So my first set was primarily purely English, and I'm doing a couple of Hindi tracks today, and definitely premiering some Hindi songs as well.
But how has your experience been at Motoverse?
I love Goa in general, and I love the crowded rider mania, and I think it's really cool that you guys are like giving so much importance and a voice to the riders, the bikers, and they're so enthusiastic about music. They love music, and they were so like reactive and like very warm during my set, so I'm really happy to be here and performing for them. And the food in Goa is amazing, and the festival is amazing as well. So yeah, all good things, all good things.
Do you like motorcycles? Do you have a favorite?
I'm completely a noob about motorcycles, but I definitely like looking at people riding them for sure. Yeah.
I'm imagining you sitting on Instagram and seeing just people ride motorcycles. Like, very nice.
I definitely took a walk yesterday in the fields, and I saw the bikes, and they're aesthetically so pleasing. Like you don't want to look at anyone else. You're staring straight at the bikes when you're at this festival. Just saying, beautiful bikes.
If you had to explain or describe Motoverse in a phrase, what would it be?
Riding your way to heaven.
This is a nice little phrase from this heavenly lady, Komorebi, right here from Motoverse. These are the F16s, and they're here in full force. They're going to give us a mind-blowing performance at the Spotify Radar stage. But before that, I want to talk to you guys. Is this your first Motoverse?
It's our second Motoverse. We played here last year on the main stage, and yeah, it was epic.
One of the first ones that got launched, yeah.
So you guys have history. How has it changed over the years?
Motoverse is a way better name. I feel it's a lot more inclusive as to Ridermania. You know, Ridermania was sort of like big bikes, rev 12 times to check if the engine's on.
What is it that we can expect to go down at the stage when it happens?
Headbanging stuff. If you're a biker, you're wearing a leather jacket, this is probably where you want to be.
If you like to rev your bike, we're the band for it. We're the background music to your bike rides, you know?
If you guys had to give me one phrase to describe Ridermania or Motoverse, what would it be, one at a time?
Boisterous.
Boisterous.
Torque.
These boys are the F16s. They are loud, they are boisterous, they are talky. Pop one and you'll know if you like it. Those were some very interesting conversations with the artists who were performing on the Culture stage from Spotify Radar. And we had some very cool tidbits about music, about motorcycles, about their history with motorcycles. I mean, there are just so many stories here at Motoverse, and I absolutely love being a part of it. I hope you're enjoying it too. We'll be back. This is Ridermania, and this is me, Xerxes, signing out.
So when you win a race, what's the reaction? What's your instinctual reaction, you know?
I have a lot of times where I'm like fist bumping in the air. I'm like, woo! You know,
now, like I just have to like scream. I find myself screaming like,
Inside of
so
the helmet.
much. I even heard on Fans Choice one time, like rewatching it, and I'm just going down the backstretch, just like, woo, like yeah, I did that.
Awesome. Welcome back to the Royal Enfield Ride Pure podcast. We're back again with another edition of Motoverse in 2023, and I am pleased to have with me Michaela and Morgan, the two girls from the BTR series in America, one of them being flat track, one of them being road race. So to begin, I'll introduce Michaela. Michaela is the BTR road race champion. Morgan is the BTR flat track champion. So Royal Enfield have been running the Build Train Race program for a while now. And I think for the benefit of the newer listeners and viewers, I'm going to explain what it is. Build Train Race, as the name so suggests, entails Royal Enfield providing a platform for budding racers and aspirants to build and race prepare their motorcycles. Then they get trained under professionals and experienced instructors in that domain of motorcycle racing. And finally, they get to race these motorcycles, which they themselves have built. So it's an all-encompassing, a nice 360-degree, purview of a racing program. And to delve deeper into it, I'm going to now ask Michaela and Morgan to respectively explain to us the BTR programs that they take part in the US. So Michaela, beginning with you, you are now the current champion of the BTR road race in the US. Can you explain to our viewers and listeners what is BTR specifically pertaining to the road race? What are the elements that go into it? Over to you.
So the Build Train Race in the U.S. with road racing, it is ran with Moto America. They're premier series, and we're a support class with them. So this year I am the champion, which was a nice treat. But yeah, BTR has been a wonderful experience for me from the start to the end, from building to racing them. It's a really nice bike to ride, and I really enjoy riding that bike. And for it to be a team of 12 women under 110, and we get to go out there and race, it's always a good feeling to come back in and put it on the podium. But then also it's a great feeling to come back in and do, have a great time with the team.
So tell me, what is the bike that you use for the BTR road race program?
We use the Continental GT 650.
And how far apart is it from the stock bike? The bikes that you race, how far apart are they from the stock motorcycle?
I mean, they're pretty much the same in my opinion. It's not too far off, but at least with the Royal Enfield, we get to, from its stock form into its race form, we get to have better suspension up front and more amenities that caters to our racing needs. So it definitely helps.
And can you explain the BTR format? Like, how many rounds in the championship, how many races per round, how many total races at the end of the season, things like that?
So this year we did 4 rounds, and in 4 rounds we did 7 races.
Okay, so 7 races at the end of the season.
Yes.
Nice. And what was the competition like?
For me, because I trained for it, it was at the end, the last round at pit, I had a runner-up, and it was a little challenging for a lap or two, but I was able to conquer myself and do well in the podium, and I actually went undefeated for my season, led 47 laps out of 47. So to win this championship was actually a nice treat.
So you said 47 laps. So what is the race distance? How many laps is this?
So they range between 6 to 8 laps, but overall, out of the total laps that we did from the start of the season to the end, I led all the laps.
So you mentioned Moto America. So this is the top level motorcycle racing championship in the US, right?
It is.
So what's the experience like? That you get to race at the Moto America stage as a support race to their main superbike races and super sport races.
For us, it's actually a treat because the fans and supporters that watch Moto America races, they get to watch a team of ladies go out there on the track, and I feel as though with Moto America we had the spotlight on women in racing. So for them to offer Royal Enfield to be premiered under their series, that's really nice.
Cool. Thanks. And moving on to Morgan. Morgan, tell us about the BTR flat track. the concept is similar, but the domain is completely different from what I know. It's a totally different form of motorcycle racing. So I want to hear your bit on this.
Okay, BTR Flat Track is run as a support class under the American Flat Track Series. We were able to run at 5 of the AFT races this year. It was really cool being able to be in a big like factory semi under the big tent, and all 10 of us girls working together and bouncing ideas of gearing and riding style off of each other, and supporting while competing together just helped to. It was a really cool way of just learning new ways to look at a race scene, or look at a different opportunity for the track. It was really cool to be able to be at the pro races and stuff too. Get to take in all of the same pro racing energy, and be under the lights and on fans' choice. And it was just a really cool experience to, we were in a support class, but we got to be pros at those tracks.
Awesome. Yeah, because flat track is a very popular form of racing in the US, right?
Yeah.
So there must be many other lower levels of, say, club racing and things like that going on in FT.
Yeah, yep.
But I presume AFT is the topmost level, or the topmost championships where you could be a part of, right?
Yeah, yep. Those
Okay.
are the top classes in flat track in America.
Okay. And what was the competition like in the flat track, in the BTR FT?
It was really fun. We would, go out for practice, qualifying, and then heat races. And almost every race weekend, we were mixing it up. Different girls were up front. Some people would put faster lap times up in practice, and then it would change up in qualifying.
That's racing,
and then
yeah.
and then it would change up in the heat, and then the main. So it was just it was back and forth, and we would make mistakes. Some people would make mistakes in this corner, and then you'd catch them in the next one. And it was really cool being all on the same bike too, because you were, the way of catching up to somebody is figuring out a way of, shedding time here where you could tell that the person in front of you was missing it. You're like, oh, I could gain on you here. And so it was just really cool that it was a test to the build part of the BTR series, where we were building our own bikes and maintaining and changing gearing and different aspects of the bike. So we were having to, take our experience from the track and then bring it back into the pits and use our own minds and, think about, okay, do I want to work on changing my riding technique, or do I want to work on my suspension or my gearing? It's kind of cool the different routes you can take to improve your time and just your position on the track. And it was really cool. I really liked that all of us girls were able to kind of go back and forth quite a bit.
You've both had the opportunity to be trained by some of the best in the business. So Morgan, tell us, what's it like with someone like Johnny Lewis training you at flat track?
Johnny Lewis being your riding trainer is awesome. He's really good at breaking things down and making them make sense, and just being able to actually show you what he wants you to do and what works best for different track styles and stuff. He was at all of the races that we were at with the AFT, so we would have meetings with him before the day started. We would kind of look at the track with him and stuff, and we were able to kind of go to him for a little bit of advice throughout the day. It was just really cool to know that we had him, and he had some really solid knowledge to trust his advice and just his backing.
Needless to say, so you guys were racing the same weekends and the same circuits when he was racing.
Yep.
Awesome. So that must have been really good exposure, yeah?
Yeah, it was really cool. A lot of times we would pit really close or right across from them and stuff too. So the Royal Enfield team would all kind of be real close together.
One happy family.
So yeah, it was like a whole squad.
Awesome. What about you, Michaela? You had Fast Freddie Spencer.
We did.
Multi-time world champion on Grand Prix.
Yes.
Tell me more about that. We're all ears.
Well, when during the application process for the BTR, he was on the call and I was like super nervous. I'm like, this is Freddie Spencer we're talking about. And, so just from the beginning, and we did our training day in Crescent, Texas, and just his input and his way of breaking things down. It was racing, I feel as though is, it's nice when you have a support and you can go about racing your way. And then also too, you can talk to someone that has a lot more experience than you do, in his way of explaining things and also just his reference points that we would use. So at Road America, for instance, he would use like this bridge, and he was like, if you line the bike up right here, it will guide you into the turn better, and you'll get better entry and exiting as well. So working with him was a wonderful experience. You know, not everyone can say that they got, you know, trained or
Absolutely.
mentored by Freddie Spencer.
Both of you have had some really nice opportunity.
did.
And beyond, you know, the spotlight and the platforms, and you know, and therefore other opportunities that may open up, has it also helped? Has the BTR helped to even improve on skills in that sense? You know, I know you girls were racing earlier. You both have a history of racing before the BTR. But do you feel like you've come out as better or improved racers after the BTR season?
I would say yes, because, you know, with BTR, what I love about the program is, yes, we're a team, but also too, when it comes down to the mechanic sides, we do have mechanics, but we're firsthand. So it teaches you just to have one, confidence in yourself to work on the bike, but then also to you know, go out there and have fun. That's what it's really mainly about. You know, if you're not having fun, then, you know,
You're not going to do well either.
you know, you're not really going to do well. So with BTR, you know, it's like, man, go out there, have a great time. You know, you have a team that's there for you. You know, whether you win or lose, whether you fall or not, you come back to your pit and you can all go back to your hotel rooms or go out to a team dinner and just have a great time with each other.
Awesome. And your end of the bargain? Do you feel like you've come out of one season at the BTR as a better or an improved racer?
Yes, I would say so. Especially being at the AFT races and like seeing how the pro races are run, it kind of changes a mindset a little bit, but then also like brings us back to this is a support team, and we're all, you know, here to learn how to work on our bikes ourselves, and we've trained together, and we've trained with pros, and then we take it to the track, and so it's just kind of helped me personally with being more thoughtful of like while I'm on the track, paying closer attention to what I need to go back into the pits and, you know, think about or change, or, you know, go on to the track and I know the changes that I made, so it's like I'm looking to see those differences. And I would say that BTR definitely like helped me take another step into like bike maintenance and mechanics and stuff like that. Like, you know, nothing crazy, but even changing gearing and stuff. I mean, I grew up with my dad doing everything while I was training physically, and yeah, when he would prep bikes and stuff at the house while I was riding my dirt bike outside till the sun went down, and you know, we were a perfect team that way. But I didn't really focus or, you know, pay that much attention to the mechanics side of it. And so, you know, here we had to. And
So it's a more holistic perspective as a racer.
Yes.
yeah, it really enables, like, you know, women, especially like with this program being all about women, we have to learn it. You know, a lot of times women don't, you know, a lot of times women do learn it, but a lot of times women don't learn it because it can just be taken care of. But in this way, it was like, okay, this is my bike, and I'm being taught how to take care of it, so I can do everything that I need to do for myself.
So for all the women out there, the girls who are kind of fond of it, or they're slightly maybe intimidated by it, or they're curious about racing, what is your message to them?
My message would be, okay, hold on. Be looking at that camera, right? Okay. My message to the women that are out there, even to the audience, go for it. You know, don't have doubt in yourself, because in my head, when I joined or when I applied for BTR, I was thinking that I may either be too overqualified for it, or I may not get the experience that I hope to get out of it. But BTR and Royal Enfield both was extremely well and treated me really nice. So like I said, go for it, have fun. And if you're having fun and if it's on your heart to do it, then it's meant for you to do it.
So there we have Michaela and Morgan. Thank you so much for being with us on this. And if you guys want, you can catch them at the Motoverse this weekend in Goa. Anish raced with us in the first year of the GT Cup as well. He was the first champion of the Royal Enfield Continental GT Cup. He came second runner-up last year. And in this season, he's also gone and created some mayhem as a wild card. But more about that later. Today, the topic is the Royal Enfield Track School. It's a very new project. We've barely just launched it. and Anish is the partner we chose. You know, we figured that having someone who's raced with us, someone who's won and excelled in our racing championships, would be a good choice of an association to train and teach people how to ride a motorcycle on a racetrack. So the Royal Enfield Track School is run in partnership with PRN Motorsport. And I'm going to now hand it over to Anish. Anish, to begin with, tell us about yourself. Who is Anish Shetty?
Yeah, so Anish Shetty is, as a kid, you know, someone who always liked to be on the podium, someone who always wanted to win, someone who always wanted to see that people cheer for him. And I started off with athletics in school, and then I drew my attention to cars and bikes. And I happened to go to a garage back when I was 13 years of age, who were into bike modifications and also racing. And then they saw my enthusiasm, and they were like, you know, why don't you come to our practice track and see how it will be like. And at that point of time, you know, a young guy from a city like Hubli and not much exposure. For me, motorsport was basically popping wheelies on the streets, or, you know, probably out of colleges was what motorsport was, because of, you know, lack of exposure and stuff. And then from then on, I got into a racing school. I started off my journey in motorsport. So now I professionally would call myself professional. I would call myself a professional motorcycle racer. I race circuit racing. I do rallies. I represent India in the e-scooter world championship. I do CrossFit, and I've won multiple national titles as well in circuit racing. Other than
you mentioned e-scooter. Tell us a bit more about that.
Yeah, so e-scooter is a very new project which is running as a world championship, and it is something which we are looking in the future where, you know, every car comes with the scooter in it, so that there are zones where there are particular scooter zones only, where you park your car in a particular safe place and then use the scooter to roam around, so that the peak place of the traffic doesn't get really crowded. And that is what they're building out a championship out of, where there are 30 athletes from across the globe, and I was the only Asian to be selected for that championship. And I also got to do a podium in the first round in the London, so I also become the first Indian to do a podium there.
Congratulations. But now, like you mentioned, you know, feeding off the topic of international scene, you know, there's a very intense scene for motorcycle racing in India. There's stiff competition. There's a lot of people who are enthusiastically participating. However, what we all know is that we don't have a lot of representation of Indians in the international racing scene. You mentioned you've represented India in the e-scooter championship, but I think these are few and far between, such instances or examples like yourself.
Right.
A lot of our racers are not really getting a chance to shine and perform in the international scene. Why is that? What is your opinion?
I mean, my opinion would be that, you know, lack of infrastructure is one of the reasons that, you know, we as Indians in motorsports are not able to perform globally. And the second thing is exposure, you know, like back then, maybe 2013, 10 years ago is when I started racing. And that point of time, I never knew what is motorsport, you know. For me, just riding a motorcycle fast was considered to be as motorsport. There was no knowledge about it. There were not many people talking about motorsport and stuff. So if I would like to compare probably a country like Europe or Spain, they are maybe, you know, 10, 20 steps ahead of us in motorsport. Like the projects which we are doing today currently in India is something which they have been doing back in the 80s or 70s.
Yeah. Growing up for me, I mean, there was no racetrack next to Chandigarh where I am from. The racetracks was only Chennai, Coimbatore, that's about it, yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons. And also, in terms of exposure, what I would say is I represented India in the Asian Cup back then in 2018. But then what difference I felt, and today if we talk about track school, I think that is when it ignited me, when I went abroad to a championship and realized that, I mean, there's no one back in India for us to teach of how do I go and perform in an Asian championship. Like, you know, I went there as an handicap because I didn't have so much of experience and exposure as such. And that is when that thought came to me that, you know, I should at least take this first step where I teach people of how to probably start racing, or what racing is in India, or, you know, maybe a few tips and methods of how they can get better in racing.
So if we narrow down to even circuit racing, so there are racetracks in the south. Tamil Nadu has two, Chennai and Coimbatore. But it's not like we see people from Tamil Nadu outshining in the international arena either. So it's not just having the infrastructure or just having a racetrack nearby to your hometown. There certainly must be more to it than that.
I mean, yeah, see, even in Chennai and Coimbatore, we do have a racetrack. But then how much access do we have to the racetrack is the question. So even if there's a rider who is in Chennai, he doesn't have an access to a racetrack, probably every single day. The access is very less. The money which they have to pay as a track fees is, pretty expensive for me to do. If I'm doing a sport like, let's say, probably cricket or football, I can probably go to pretty much any ground and start practicing. But that's not the case in motorsport. So even if though I'm from that particular city, but still the access is pretty much less to the tracks.
So in your mind, what would be an ideal approach to this for people who would like to excel?
I mean, more awareness of the...
Just leave alone excel, just to pursue their passion of motorsport by participating as participants, not as spectators,
I mean, if given a chance for me to do something in motorsport where I'm given full freedom, I would, probably put up a big race tracks in all tier 1 cities, which in fact, not only to promote racing, but then if you notice, people who ride on race track are actually very safe on streets. So today, even there are a lot of accidents and a lot of, improper riding on street happens because there's no knowledge about it. Like for me, and maybe many out of you here also, you wouldn't have learned it from a school, right? You wouldn't have learned to ride a motorcycle on school. It would be someone, probably your uncle, probably your dad, or probably your friend who will be tell that, just let go of the clutch, accelerate and all. So it's all knowledge which is being transferred from person to person to person. And then as it gets transferred, it gets filtrated with a lot of things which they also learn that, oh, okay, this is something which I can probably teach. And then it gets, kind of filtered and doesn't really transfer.
Sometimes,
yeah. So I would say probably racetracks is something which, to start off with, will be a good thing for Indian motorsport.
So tell me, how did you, you told everyone and you shared with us how you've raced a fair bit, you've been a national champion, you've represented India in the World Champions in the e-scooter World Championships. You've raced with us at the GT Cup with Royal Enfield also now. Where from the racing, how did you progress into the training aspect of things? Like what's the journey, Tell us about your entire journey there.
When I was racing here in India, probably in 2018 or so, until I didn't have this exposure of what is international, I was winning pretty much every race I was participating in.
In India?
In India.
Yeah.
And in that, I was the king. And there was that realization when I was taken out of that well and put into the Asian Championship is when I realized that, I'm not what I was actually thinking about. There are, big guns in the sport. There are people who are, extremely fast, more talented and stuff. For instance, I would tell probably an example, like in 2018, I won 9 out of 10 races I participated in. And when I went to Asian Championship, there were races where I got overlapped. So that's
so you were getting lapped there
yes,
at the Asian level.
We used to get overlapped by the top riders as such. So that's the difference between how it works out in nationals and Asians. And to add to this point,
and this is not even European level or
exactly,
international
I was coming
level.
to that point.
This
yeah.
is still, you're just talking
yeah.
Asian level.
Yeah, and
so you can imagine where you would have been if you were at Europe.
Exactly, and these Asians, when they go for the World Championship or European Championship, they face a similar situation as what we do. So I would say, Europeans and Spaniards are probably, 20 steps ahead of us. Asian, like, Malaysia or Indonesia is probably 10 steps ahead of us. And we are catching up. But the rate at which we are growing, probably with, manufacturers coming in, more championships coming in, I think we are trying to close that gap in a very shorter period of time.
Interesting. So tell us then, tell us now about the Royal Enfield Track School.
Yeah,
mic check. Ladies. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so we are back in action for the race of champions. Ladies and gentlemen, let me explain to you what is the meaning of race of champions. Race of champion means the winners of last year, that is 2022, will fight with the current winners of the Motoverse 2023. That is the reason why we call this category the race of champions. So guys, you are in for a big treat because you are going to see these expert riders gun it out. Look at them, look at the bikes, see how well prepared they are. That is the reason why we call this category the race of champions. So let's see if the last year's winners 2022 can uphold their title, or is it going to be the latest 2023 winners who are going to be winning this category. So ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you, this is the highlight of the evening. Over here we have the best riders in the country fighting it out with the last year's best riders of the country. So it's going to be a 50-50 between 2022 winners and 2023 winners. So let's see whether the past winners are going to be winning this event, or is it going to be the fresh crowned champions of 2023. So do not leave your seats, ladies and gentlemen, because we are about to begin the race of champions.
All right, stay ready. Begin to start. Your lap.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, also let me tell you one thing. Look at the way the preparations are done at the Motoverse out here. Look at the way people are standing on the stands. We have the uplift stand over there for our VIP guest over there. And at the same time, we have crowds in large numbers witnessing the race of champions. And all this action, ladies and gentlemen, happens only at the Motoverse. So good luck to all the riders, and look at the grid. It is absolutely packed with riders. So do not leave your seats. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, because we are about to begin the highlight race of the evening, the champion of champions. So ladies and gentlemen, as the champion of champions 2022 riders have not got practice on this new track of 2023, the FMSCI officials have decided to give the 2022 champions 2-lap sighting lap because they are not aware of the track. So they need to be given a sighting lap so they understand the track and they can be ready to roll for the mega finals. So ladies and gentlemen, they are giving 2 sighting laps to all the riders whoever wish to take practice. Practice is not compulsory for riders who've already ridden since morning if they want to save their stamina, but if it would be me, I would definitely want to take at least 1 lap of practice and reconfirm my racing lines, reconfirm the ruts I want to use, and reconfirm the lines I'm going to use. Because as I told you, ladies and gentlemen, the track is wet. It's going to be the right selection of your ruts, right selection of your racing lines, and that is what's going to make you the champion of champions. Well, this is just a sighting lap, ladies and gentlemen. This ain't a race, so our riders, champion of champions category, are checking out the line. As you can see, clouds of dust on the track at certain areas, and certain areas of the track are still wet. So it's going to be a mixed bag of a wet track and a dry track. May the best rider win, and good luck to every single rider on the start line. Let's see if it's going to be the 2022 champion winning here, or is it going to be the 2023 champion? We got to watch it out. Well, what you just saw is two riders just clashed on it. They also had some arguments between them, but that just shows the heat between the riders. These riders are completely heated up out here, because obviously this race, whoever's going to win this race in the first spot is going to be declared the champion of the Motoverse 2023. And once he wins this competition here in 2023, he will be invited again in 2024 to defend his title. So the legacy continues of champion of champions. That is the reason why we highlight this race as the best race awaited. So do not leave your seats, and you guys are in for a big treat. So ladies and gentlemen, do not leave your seats. We'll be back shortly with the champion of champions.
Exactly.
I need to start racing.
So yeah, I mean, like that's a real understanding for people, who don't understand racing, of how physical it is. So it really is important for us to go back and put our work into fitness. So I started fitness as someone who just wanted to get better at motorsport, and then I loved fitness. I started doing CrossFit. I professionally started pursuing CrossFit, and I won the fittest man in Asia for 2021. So that's the title you were talking about.
Yeah. That's the one I had forgotten what it was. Congratulations. Yeah. So fitness also, it's not just what you do on the motorcycle.
Yeah, I mean, I would give that credits to motorsport, because that is what got me into fitness and probably pushed my limits.
Good. And so, like when we say track school, so far our discussion has been centered around just performance and fitness, and it's very performance and racing oriented. So is that the only audience you have for track school? Who all would benefit by attending a track school?
I mean, track school is focused for everyone who gets on a motorcycle. Be it someone who is riding a motorcycle out of passion, or be it someone who has to ride a motorcycle for maybe his work, or maybe for someone who wants to pursue something in motorcycle. Be it in terms of people who are into racing, be it in terms of people who are into touring. So in our academies recently we had a lot of people who come even from the touring background. It's not so specific that it is trained for people who are into racing, but even for people who are into touring, because you spend a lot of time on the motorcycle, and there is
But how does that help them? Because you're on a racetrack, and you've got. How does it help people who might be touring or doing long distance, overlanding, things like that?
I mean, racetrack is the best place to learn something because first thing is you're in a very controlled environment. There's no ongoing traffic or there's no cow crossing by or there's no kid running in front of you. So
No potholes, no dogs.
Yeah. So you're sure that you're learning it on a safe environment. So probably if I wanted to learn a black flip, I would learn it on a sand rather than doing it on a cement or something like that. So I think track school is something where we are setting up the platform that everything is controlled and safe, and we build in this confidence with to the participants that whatever you're doing is in a safer environment. It is controlled and you're learning from the right hands, and that is in terms of the track aspect. But even if you see probably a few slides where we with the safety gears also right from your toes to your head, you're completely provided with all the safety gears, which is highly protective. And once you know that you are in a shield of protection, and that is when you have this confidence to go and try what we tell.
So you brought up safety. So that's the other thing I wanted to touch upon. What about safety? Like, again, not just performance. Are we teaching people how to be safer, better riders? How what's the approach towards that?
I mean, safety is our priority, be it in terms of racing or touring or in any aspect of that matter. Safety, not just in terms of riders, but even in terms of motorcycles. All the motorcycles which are used will be serviced, will be, tested by me. And I think that is something which I learned from Aspie sir, that, before every GT Cup, he makes sure that, I've seen him riding around 50 laps of every single bikes, 2 laps of every single bikes, and make sure that So I think that's the inspiration which we draw from, and we test every motorcycle to make sure that it's running in a good condition. Make sure that all the safety gears. First thing is we provide safety gears. Second thing is we make sure that it fits them right. It's not just for the sake of it that you wear a safety gear and okay it works. It needs to fit them right also. So we make sure that it's fit right. It's maintained really well, and it's all taken care much prior to when they come for the event, so that they are sure that okay they are in the safe hands.
But beyond the safety during the track school, I'm talking about safety after. Like what do they take back after the track school is over?
So I'll just tell you a brief thing about how the syllabus or the curriculum will be like. So the syllabus will basically be track focused, and then from there we derive that if you are on a racetrack, how do you ride? If you are on a street, how do you ride? Or if you're touring, how do you ride? So we categorize it into 3 different categories and teach every single drill or every single method that if you're riding on a racetrack, this is how you're supposed to ride. If you're riding on a probably on streets, this is how you have to ride. So when we give them a proper differentiation that this is how you're supposed to ride in a road like this is how you're supposed to ride in a street like this, it becomes more natural for them to understand, and they'll be prepared for doing it rather than just.
So you mean the rules are different if it's a road or a racetrack?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Race of Champions. Ladies and gentlemen, oh my, as you can see, that is the new Himalayan. Ladies and gentlemen, looks so good, so nice, and for sure in January, I myself am going to buy this motorcycle, and it's fixed. Nobody can change my mind. I am going to buy the grey color. It looks really hot. I am in love with this motorcycle already. So yes, getting back to the racing, ladies and gentlemen, we have the Race of Champions. Champions of 2022 fight it out against the champions of 2023. So may the best rider win, ladies and gentlemen. And the riders you see on the start line, ladies and gentlemen, they are here for the first qualifiers. So basically, we are going to take top 8 riders from Heat 1 and we're going to take top 8 riders from Heat 2. So top 8 riders from Moto 1 and top 8 riders from Moto 2 are going to move on to the mega finals. So ladies and gentlemen, we have entered the LCQ. That is the last chance qualifier. Off they go, ladies and gentlemen. champion of champions. Is it the 2022 winner? Or is it the 2020? Oh my God, look at the way this guy is riding. Who is he? I really want to know who is he. 72. My God, who is this guy? Sohail Ahmed. Sohail Ahmed. No wonder, he's a professional, seasoned rider, and Sohail Ahmed, I think, was the champion of 2022. So I guess Sohail Ahmed is here to prove a point that 2022 riders are still alive and kicking, and the way they are riding out here, they are trying to show the 2023 boys, the 2022 boys were nothing less. Look at the way he is going off the bumps over there, the suspension travel, and if you notice, competition number 72 from Bangalore, Sohail Ahmed. My God, what beautiful riding style this boy has got. He's standing on the ruts, he's standing on the bumps, and he's absolutely riding in his own zone. He's followed. Oh, I think he was looking down. There was some issue. But no, he's continued. It's the LCQ, so he doesn't have to worry. It's not the race. Even if he just finishes in top 8, he is going to be qualified for the mega finals. Look at the way Sohail stands on the bike over here, ladies and gentlemen. We haven't seen this in a long time. But competition number 122, also from Bangalore, is Faraz Pasha. So Faraz Pasha and Sohail Ahmed, both are the Bangalore lads over here, and both are in 1-2 position for the LCQ. Look at the way the bikes are power sliding. Look at the amount of power delivery coming out of those machines, and Sohail is really showing how to negotiate these bumps. He's nicely standing on the bike, gripping his knees with the tank and seat, and that is the basic thing you do in supercross, motocross and rallying. Is when you stand on the motorcycle, you are supposed to grip it hard with your knees, and that is the right thing to do, because you let the suspension do the job. You don't want your body to do the job. There's a suspension in a motorcycle for a reason. So to avoid body jerks with such long races of 10-15 laps, a rider is supposed to stand up, grip the bike hard. Look at Sohail, he will be standing here, but it also takes a toll on the body and stamina. So I guess Sohail and Faraz Pasha should take it easy, save their stamina, save their machines for the mega finals. Did you see that, ladies and gentlemen? Did you see that move? Did you see that move? Competition number 122, Faraz Pasha. My, you actually overtook Sohail Ahmed. And look at Sohail Ahmed standing on the bike. He's relaxing because he knows this is not a race and is just a qualifier. But seriously, hats off to competition number 122, Faraz Pasha from Bangalore. He made the overtake look so smooth, so smooth. It was a treat to watch the way he overtook. Look at the line he is using. Competition 122 is absolutely gunning it, ladies and gentlemen. In the LCQ out here, Faraz Pasha from Bangalore is absolutely flying on this track with the orange mudguard, and he is showing the world that, my friends, do not count out the 2022 champions. We were nothing less last year. So if you want to beat us 2023 guys, come on, show it on the track. Try and beat me is what your last year winner is trying to show on track. Let the bike do the talking. Let the results do the talking. 2022 champions were strong nuts, and they have come all the way to just ride this particular race. That is the pinnacle. It's called the Race of Champions. On a serious note, I like the orange combination on the black bike over here in the Himalayan. So basically it's a black Himalayan, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the front disc plate. The front disc plate is orange, and he's also put an orange mudguard on the bike, so it looks so cool. With the disc plate orange and the mudguard orange, it looks so really nice. And let me tell you one thing, ladies and gentlemen, competition number 122 has got such a big lead for us, Pasha, that he is using the berms on every lap because he is riding alone. Well, you can see him enjoying now. He's standing on the bike. He's playing with the bike because he knows there is absolutely nobody to challenge him, ladies and gentlemen. Let me tell you one thing. You cannot miss out on the mega finals, the Race of Champions. Oh, look at the way he's hit the berm. It looks so good to see a Himalayan burn the bum out here. And this guy, I love the way his body position is on the bike. He is so good on the bike. He's standing at the ruts, he's standing on the bumps, and he is absolutely nailing the track, ladies and gentlemen. That's your leader in the LCQ, ladies and gentlemen. 122 from Bangalore. Faraz Pasha is your current leader. Look at the crowd. Look at the way the crowd is encouraging him to take the berm. Ladies and gentlemen, as the crowds are roaring out here for the... Look at the fist pumps and high fives by the crowd. It's a complete house full, ladies and gentlemen, because nobody wants to miss this action. Absolute fire action out here, ladies and gentlemen. And all this action happens only at the Motoverse. So ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned because we are going to be starting the second and the final qualifier. And the top 8 from batch 1 and the top 8 from this batch will go for the mega finals. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. Grab a bite, get yourself a drink, and come back soon because we are about to start with the second qualifier.
All those who made it to Motoverse, make some noise! I hope you guys are having fun here today on the last day, last set of racing out here. Alright, we have people from Kerala, from Bangalore, from Maharashtra, all on the dirt track, ready to race in this Race of Champions, second qualifiers. If you're from Maharashtra, make some noise! If you're from Bangalore, Karnataka, make some noise! If you're from Kerala, make some noise! That's right, each of these states being represented out here on the track. Support your favorite rider out here. And we'll get to see the best of the best. on that track. Ten laps once again. With these 8 riders, the top 7, 10 laps. Only the top 7 make it to the finals from these 8 riders. And there comes the drizzle. Are you all excited to rain? Come on, let's cheer for some rain. Come on, go up, make some noise. I promise you the racing is going to get even more fun if it starts raining. Thank you, sir. That's right, it's all about racing in the mud. And then we're going to have the finals right after this of the Race of Champions. Here they are, our second batch of champions from last year and this year. Come on, go on, let's cheer for them and wish them all the best. Go on, big Sunday!
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to begin with the second qualifiers. As we can see off they go, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the amount of sound that comes out at the start line when so many bikes are fired it out together. And ladies and gentlemen, quickly as we go through competition number... Well, we're waiting for confirmation of the first guy after I see his number and confirm myself. But competition number 53, 5 and 353 is leading, followed by competition number 14. 14 is Syed Aqib. He's followed by Syed Aqib. Look at the amount of riders. Looks like a long train, ladies and gentlemen. But in the lead we have competition number 53. And he is absolutely riding superb on track over here. So ladies and gentlemen, again repeating myself, this is not a race. This is a second qualifier. So we take top 8 guys from the first batch, and then we take the top 8 guys from the second batch, and 16 people, as we have 16 start gates, move on for the mega finals of the Race for Champions. I honestly love this portion of the track because there are so many bumps out there and the riders are actually struggling over it. They are still holding throttle on their motorcycles, and there might be an overtake, ladies and gentlemen, but on a very serious note, is not required because this is not a race. It's an LCQ, last chance qualifier. So what happens is that batch number 1 has got more rest time than batch number 2, because as soon as this qualifier is over, the top 8 have to immediately go on the start line, where you will already have the top 8 from the first batch waiting on the start line. So honestly, it's a little advantage. Oh, did you see that? What's happening on track, ladies and gentlemen? It's absolute Tom and Jerry out here. It's absolute cat and mouse. Both these riders are breathing on each other's neck, and they both are riding in hot pursuit. But look at the fight for the third spot. There are 5 motorcycles fighting for the third spot, and 2 guys are fighting it out for the first spot. So let's see what happens in the LCQ. Did you see that, ladies and gentlemen? Did you see that? Competition number 53 is riding for the gallery out here. He is leaving his hands, he's waving to the crowd, and he's telling him, guys, relax, I am from the 2022 batch, and I am here to show the 2023 boys why I was champion last year. So guys, this is an interesting event, for the only reason is we have the winners of 2022, and they are going to be battling it out with the current 2023 Motoverse winners. So let's see who's going to grab the whole shot in the final mega finale for the race for Champion of Champions. I love the sound of the motorcycles. They sound so good. Ladies and gentlemen, there is another rider joining the party. He's saying, why should I be third? That is competition number 69. Muzain Sheikh. Muzain Sheikh is a absolute tough rider. He has won a lot of races on day 1, day 2 and day 3. So Muzain Sheikh is a seasoned rider, and he's showing why is he so good on the motorcycle. Well, coming back to the action, ladies and gentlemen, look at number 53. I really wonder who is he looking at in the crowd, or who is he waving out in the crowd. But all I know is this guy is enjoying himself during the qualifiers, for sure. He's having a good time. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you one thing. These riders are treating the qualifiers also like a race. For the only reason I would say is if you ride it like a race, you get charged up and you are ready to go to kill it. So ladies and gentlemen, as we see the lap counts, we hardly have 2 laps to go. And look at the way these guys are fighting it out in a qualifier. So you can imagine how hard these guys are going to be riding in the race. So let's wait and watch, ladies and gentlemen. Inching towards the finish line. Competition number 53 is blowing kisses to the crowd. Ladies and gentlemen, we have exactly 2 laps to go, and we still have our leader on the Himalayan. Competition number 53. You've been focusing for the last 8 laps. Do not lose your focus. You don't need to give high-five kisses to the crowd when the race is on, my friend. You are supposed to do whatever you want to do after you finish the checkered flag. So yes, early celebrations are never appreciated, ladies and gentlemen. You should always wait till you finish the checkered flag. And once you clear the checkered flag, I don't care if you want to dance on your head, it doesn't matter, but do it after the checkered flag. Look at this guy, he's waving to the crowd when he's seeing the last lap board, and look at that! Competition number 12 says hello. Stop celebrating so early. That is Syed Samir. He just gave him a little kiss at the rear tire and said, hello, you better stop celebrating when one lap is to go, because I'm breathing on your neck, and you celebrate once more, I'm going to beat you, my friend. So yeah, competition number 53 has got a little hello from competition number 12, and number 12 showed him that you are supposed to focus till the checkered. If you don't, I'm going to give you a kissy. Ladies and gentlemen, that's your second batch champion of champion winners, competition number 53. So ladies and gentlemen, please do not leave your seats, because we're going to be starting with the mega finals. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Mega Finals. As you can see, the riders, of course, it's Goa. What do you expect the climate to be? You see the riders not only sipping water, they're actually having a bath on the start line. That is Pinkesh Thakkar from Pune. Absolutely sweaty, dirty, and that is what takes it out from the riders riding flat dirt track out here. Ladies and gentlemen, do not blink an eye because you are about to witness the pinnacle, the best race that we all were waiting for. The champions of 2022 are here, ladies and gentlemen. They are going to battle it out with the champions of 2023. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment of truth, because here we are going to witness, were the 2022 champions better or are the 2023 current champions better? So let's wait and watch the cat and mouse battle happening at the Motoverse out here. Do not go anywhere because we are about to start the final battle, ladies and gentlemen. The race of champions.
Alright, let's introduce each of our riders, our finalists, who are our champions from last year and this year. Let's tell everyone your name and where you're from. Okra Kudwe from Kolhapur. Alright, who's up next? Number 69. Mujahid Sheikh from Bangalore. Come on, for each of them. Number 12, Syed Samir from Chikmagalur. Come on, for each of them. Come on, I want to see everyone cheer for each of them. Come on. All right, number 40, where are you from? Syed Akin from Chikmagalur. Who's up next? Number 72. Where are you from? Tell everyone your name. Well, Ahmed from Bangalore. Come on, show up as well. Alright, 126 from Auto Motorcycles from Bangalore. Who's up next? Who's up next? Number 122. Faz Basha from Bangalore. Make some noise for him, come on. Alright, who we have next? 125. Abhi from Kerala. Abhi Bandido. Alright, who's up next? Number 30. Srijay from Kolhapur. Who's up next? Who's up next? Pinkesh Thakkar, 123 from Royal Rodeo. Kolhapur. Who's up next? Sinan Francis from Kochi. 17. Natraj from Bangalore. Number 53. Akbar from Tamil Nadu. And number 19. Noman Sheikh from Bangalore. There you have it, our champion of champions in the finals. This is a 15-lap race. 15-lap race. Yes, dosto, this is the best race for today. We want to end with the biggest show out here at Motor Thrill. Give it up for our champion!
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the moment of truth, and over here we have a heated up competition out here, and it's the race of champions. As the 15-second board is up, ladies and gentlemen, quickly to the 5 seconds, and off they go racing! Oh my God, look at the pile up on the start line, ladies and gentlemen. This just shows the amount of seriousness between the 2022 champions and the 2023 champions over here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a nail-biting race happening out here. Look at the hustle bustle. But in the lead, ladies and gentlemen, the man with the red and white suit, he is riding a dream race out here. Not too sure if, but I think he's from the batch of 2023. So the 2023 boys are showing. Oh! And there's a beautiful overtake, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, what a lovely right-hander. Competition number 69 from Bangalore. Mohsin Sheikh, ladies and gentlemen. Mohsin Sheikh is your leader of the race for champion of champions. He's closely followed by competition number 14, that is Syed Aqib. Both the Bangalore boys are fighting it out over here in hot pursuit. And look at the crowd. The crowd is going crazy, absolutely crazy, ladies and gentlemen. These guys are here for a reason. The reason is the champion of 2022 is fighting it out with the champion of 2023, ladies and gentlemen. This is the mega final of 12 laps. It's a very, very long race, ladies and gentlemen. As you see your leader, competition number 69 from Bangalore, Mohsin Sheikh. Mohsin Sheikh is riding a dream race out here. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you one thing. Mohsin Sheikh is the 2023 winner. So the current 2023 winners are telling the 2022 champions that we are nothing less, my friend. We are the current champions, and rightly we are showing you why are we the current champions, ladies and gentlemen. Your leader, competition number 69 from Bangalore, Mohsin Sheikh. Mohsin Sheikh has already made more than 10 to 15 meters on the second place guys. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you one thing. These guys are here for a reason. These guys are here to show who is the champion. Look at the power burst coming out from Mohsin Sheikh's motorcycle. He is absolutely nailing it on his Himalayan. Look at the way the Himalayan is moving. So steady, so perfect. Look at the line he's using here. Mohsin Sheikh is using some crazy lines out here. He's already started overlapping the back markers. Ladies and gentlemen, this is racing to its best. And Mohsin Sheikh, the winner of 2023 expert category, is showing the 2022 boys that the current 2023 Motoverse boys are equally fast. In fact, they are faster than the last year's winners. That's why the champion of 2023 is in the lead, and he's showing the world that, hey guys, relax. I am the current champion of this year, and this is the reason why I'm a champion. Look at the way he's flying, ladies and gentlemen. Mohsen Sheikh, take a bow, Mohsen Sheikh. You are riding fantastic, and you are making the Himalayan look so easy to ride on this difficult track, which has got multi-ruts, which has got bumps, which has got loose gravel, and the entire track is a 50-50 of a dry track and a wet track. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely perfect body position. Right corner, right leg out. Left corner, left leg out. And he is absolutely flying out here. If you notice carefully, ladies and gentlemen, you should see the lines Mohsen Sheikh is using out here. He is absolutely nailing it. And he is particularly using the rut out here for the only reason the track has become quite deteriorated after a 3-day mega event. And today being the last day, obviously the sand is going to erode. There are going to be deeper ruts. And the riders are going to find it more difficult every single lap they go. The track gets deteriorated more and more. As you see, Mohsen Sheikh, ladies and gentlemen, is your leader in the Champions of Champions. As I see the lap counting board, ladies and gentlemen, as I mentioned, 2022 also had 12-lap race for the mega final. We will continue with the 12-lap race over here. So it's a very, very long race, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, the crowd is pumping up over here. Can you see the big ruts on that corner? Absolutely massive. That is because the track has been used, the same track has been used for the last 3 days at the Motoverse, and we are seeing these riders battling it out in the hot Goa sun out here. As he crosses the checkered line, 6 laps to go, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he's nicely looking behind and watching the second rider, and he is absolutely riding a dream race, ladies and gentlemen. Mohsen Sheikh, take a bow. You are fantastic. Oh, honestly, I love the sound of the motorcycles out here. They sound so good. It's just a heart pump out here. Every single time I see 16 bikes powering out to the start gates. Mohsen Sheikh, you have made the 2023 riders proud of you as you are beating the 2022 champions. Absolutely riding a class apart, and already he's coming to overlap the back markers out here, and that just shows what kind of pace this gentleman is riding on track. All eyes on Mohsen Sheikh from Bangalore. He is in your first spot. And Mohsen Sheikh, oh my God, it is a commentator's curse. Ladies and gentlemen, your leader has completely dropped it. Oh my God, it's the commentator's curse out here. Ladies and gentlemen, what was that? That was pretty bad. Oh, luckily it was not Mohsen Sheikh. I guess it was some other rider out here. But what a fall that was. It is crazy over here, ladies and gentlemen. Half track is dry. That is where the riders are facing a problem for traction. And wherever the track is wet, due to the heat of the sun, that water is also getting dried up. So it gets really, really difficult to ride on a dry track because your tires don't have enough traction. And that is a clear indication why there are so many falls in almost every single race. So yes, Mohsen Sheikh is still alive there in the first spot. It was some other rider who crashed in front of our screen. Mohsen Sheikh is going for last 4 laps. So we are coming towards the closure of the Champion of Champions. But I would definitely like to see who is fighting for the second and the third spot, because we've seen enough of Mohsen Sheikh. He is riding his own sweet race. But the real fight, ladies and gentlemen, is for the second and the third spot. So we really want to know who is going to get into the second spot, because Mohsen Sheikh is actually overlapping the last year's champion over there in 2022. Mohsen Sheikh is actually overlapping the champions of 2022. Oh my, this just shows the level of Motoverse. It just keeps going bigger and bigger and bigger. Every single time they just keep getting bigger, and the standard of racing just keeps getting higher and higher and higher. So ladies and gentlemen, all the riders that you see on the screen are half a lap behind Mohsen Sheikh, your leader. Look at the way he is handling the Himalayan out here. As we can closely see, we have 2 laps to go, ladies and gentlemen. Mohsen Sheikh is going to maintain the 2023 champion of champions. Oh, for sure we are going to see Mohsen Sheikh coming for a 2024 as the defending champion of 2023. Mohsen Sheikh, take a bow, my friend. You have been wow. Ladies and gentlemen, he is into the last and the final lap. As you can see, clouds of dust. And look at the way Mohsen Sheikh has absolutely nailed it. He has overlapped more than 5 riders for the race of champions, which is a very doubtful and a rare view, because it is difficult for this. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for your winner, Mohsen Sheikh from Bengaluru. You are the man of the moment. You are the man who has won the champion of champions in 2023. We are going to see this man next year for the 2024 champion of champions. Let's see if he can protect his championship title for the next year. Mohsen Sheikh, you are just wow. So ladies and gentlemen, grab yourself a drink, give yourself a bite, and stay tuned, because we got 2 more races to go. Stay tuned.
Yes, so we're going to now give out the prizes at 5 p.m. for all our winners. Look at them for the Ardor motorcycles celebrating the win for the toughest race for today here.
And also featuring Ritvik Day on guitar. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause to Komarabi.
How are you all doing, Ridermania? So I played last year, I played yesterday, and I'm playing again today because that's how much I love this festival. Can I get you guys in the back to give me a yes? All the people in the back, can you come in front to enjoy this performance? I wish you would come right in front after getting your drink. I'm sure you already have one. My name is Tarana, that is Ritvik, and we're so excited to perform for you guys today at the Spotify Radar stage. Just wanted to thank Spotify before we start for this opportunity and for giving us so much support, endless support. I can't see Charlene, and I can't see Paddy, and I can't see Tulika right now because it's very dark. But wherever you are, thank you so much for this and so much for everything that's happened in the latest year. This has been a fantastic year for us, and we are so grateful to you. I'll be playing songs, some songs off my album tonight, and I'll be playing some songs that I wrote for Spotify. So thank you so much for being here. Ridermania, are we ready?
To be free.
निंदिया आएगी अपनी बाहों में तुझे वो झुलाएगी तू जब भी तुझे बदल पाऊं आ जा मेरी गोद में तुझे मैं सुलाऊं मेरे चंदा मेरे सूरज झिलमिलाते सितारे मीठे पलकों में तू अपने निंदिया को बसा ले जब मैं बूढ़ी हो जाऊं तो तू लोरी सुनाना अपने हाथों से मेरा सर थपथपाना सोचा सोचा बेटिया रे डर मत मैं हूँ ना मेरे प्यारे मेरे चंदा मेरे सूरज झिलमिलाते सितारे मीठे पलकों में तू अपने निंदिया को बसा ले
That was kind of lukewarm, Ridermania. All the people in the back? Come on, guys, give me some energy. Where's the energy? The bar's right here. You have no excuse to be this quiet.
You think you've won. You think you're better than me. I'm pushing you out. Some small. If only I knew then what I know now. I'd stand tall and face it all, and only keep my eyes on you. That's all. You watch me fall and struggle with demons you knew. Oh, we've been through. You're witnessing. Come on, a river. A river. थोड़ी सी खुशी हाथ में अभी अब है डर नहीं कभी थी कोई जो महसूस हुई अब फिक्र उनके चलने में कोई उनके चलने में
2. 2. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for sitar, D&B. Sal Santosh on sitar, Valerie Frolov on guitar, Shrikant Rao on bass, and Hemant Chakraborty on drums. Coming up soon, we have Goa's very own Rough Lips.
कदाचित खुलू जम्मू सब बोले यार राक्षस घूम नहीं प्लास्टिक सुनू बस टॉक्सिक रैपर को दो पेप टॉक तो फिर भी टॉक्सिक फिर भी नॉक्शियस भी डेड टॉक मेरा क्या मैं क्लब में बैठा करा रहा मॉशपिट लौंडे मेरे चाल बाज तेरा भाई काल मास प्रॉफिट देखा नहीं प्रॉफिट गिरा बना धूम के तो छुड़ी क्रिस्पी पथरा मून पे होती चले चले मेरा शनि अलग दूं मैं तुझे हफ्ता शनि दान छोटे बात मेरी मान
The Motoverse is sick.
Get your asses over here. It's always crazy here, isn't it? Bikes, beer, and Bangra.
नाम सुन के पिया खूसा हर निकले सबका जलूस आज ये घिस के बन जाएंगे धूला झंड हो जाए बस जल जाएगा चूल्हा मिशेलिन स्टार शेफ खन्ना नुस्खा दूंगा करी का रुक जा.
Interesting Tales from the Motoverse continues. With me is Vanessa, who is known for her riding, and she has a lot of stories to tell. Could you share some with us? Who are you? What do you do? How much do you ride? Where do you ride? Why do you ride? Everything.
Amazing. I love all the questions. That's the excitement of motorbikes and what this whole Motoverse is about. So I'm Vanessa Ruck, also known as the girl on a bike. I'm actually from Wales in the UK, and I've flown into Goa in India for this event, and it's absolutely wild being here. I'm a motorcycle rider. I do extreme desert racing. I travel. I've ridden in 31 different countries over the last 3 or 4 years, and I also race a rally car. And I have, of course, ridden the Royal Enfield Himalayan, which was a pretty awesome experience.
Wow, that's a lot of stuff that's going on. But you also race, and you said you also do rally cars?
Yes. Yeah, so a lot of people, when they see what I'm doing racing-wise, I do extreme multi-day desert races where you're following a piece of paper on the handlebars, like the Dakar. So my next race is the original Dakar, the Africa Eco Race in Africa in January. Now, when a lot of people hear that I'm doing these races, they think I've been riding bikes since I was small, and I haven't. I got hit by a car while cycling in 2014, and it was life-changing. I've since had 7 surgeries. I've got a reconstructed right shoulder and right hip, and during my recovery, I discovered motorbikes. And the uplift, the mental health, the adventure, the adrenaline that motorcycles give. And as an extreme sports junkie prior to the accident, that was wiped away with all the injuries. But as I then got fitter and more able, my love for motorcycles was like, how do I combine them? Which is when I turned to off-road riding. And then I decided to just continually set goals, to grow, to move my comfort zone. I did my first race. 3 years ago, I did Red Bull Romaniacs. And then I've just continued to set new challenges, improve my skills, and put myself out there in even harder races. It's not like I woke up after the accident and went, that's what I'm going to do, but life is a journey. And I don't know where it's going, but I know in January it's going to be a big race.
It's going on 2 wheels somewhere. I also wanted to ask, so what is it that you don't do?
Knitting. I don't do any knitting. I'm not very good at sitting still for that long, although I live and manage chronic pain. So my hip is something I struggle with. I have to take painkillers on a regular basis, lots of physio. So I can't sit too long or stand too long or do anything too long. So I have to kind of keep it going. I talk quite a lot. Knitting. I think knitting I don't do.
But you said that you take a lot of painkillers for your hip and you can't sit too long or you can't stand too long. But does all that pain disappear when you get onto a motorcycle?
It doesn't disappear, but when I'm doing the extreme desert racing, there is only so much capacity in my brain for life. And you are so focused on the navigation, so focused on riding the riverbed or the sand dunes or whatever it is, that you almost don't have the capacity for the pain. You are in the moment, you're alive, the wind's in your hair, you're racing. When I get off the bike, the pain hits me like a freight train. And then I really have to go into like the management side of things. And I do get a lot of people saying, why don't you take up knitting? You'd probably have less pain. But why would I give up on life? I'm still alive. I've managed to get my body back to a fitness point that I can do these things. My mental health would fall off a cliff if I gave up and sat at home. So it's just about trying to get up every day and make the most of it and grow and become a stronger person than I was yesterday.
That actually answers a lot of questions, including when people ask us, why do you ride? And you just did a fantabulous job of going across from physical pain to mental health to just something you enjoy doing. And at the end of it, she's right here at Motoverse, and I would like to ask you what your experience has been like witnessing this festival.
Epic, like unbelievably epic. I can't believe how friendly everybody is. Everyone's got a smile, they want to say hi. The actual festival is mind-blowing. All of the different zones, like the Moto Thrill Zone with all the racing. You've got the Moto Reels plate where I've been lucky enough to be on stage. You've got good food, you've got monkey shoulder whiskey, beers. For me, I feel like a teaser of Experience India. This is my first time in India, and I have had enough of a taste that I really want to come back, and I definitely think when I come back I need to be doing it on a Himalayan. It doesn't seem to be another bike for the job.
Well, that's it. She summed it up. I hope you come back a lot more to India. There's a lot of wonderful terrains, states, like everything. Like every 1,000 kilometers, our country changes. And that's just the beauty of it. So you're right, the Himalayan would be the perfect tool to slice through India. But at the end of it, I welcome you to India. Thank you for talking to us.
Novice experts, please make your way for the prize distribution. The best, the most grateful thing I'm for is that I can move. I really got scared in the morning. Okay. Okay, not before. Just after the three of them get the prizes, then I'll come Siat safety partner. Jacket ka? Kawachi. Kawachi to announce Kawachi.
So the idea is you've got 4 jackets, we'll give them 4 jackets, and all these guys, we will take their name and number and send them on their shipped address. ठीक है? On their shipped address.
चाबी हाथ में नहीं दे रहा।
ये हाथ में दे रहे हैं फोटो के लिए।
मगर 4 ही है अपने हाथ।
What do you say? There's no point of making it very big, right? They can hold it with a hanger like that. दिखा दे।
Exactly. So what we'll do is,
और ये 4 ही जैकेट है, 4 podium में हो जाएगा और इससे हमें तो एक जोड़ हो जाएगा।
so what we'll do is in this place on the stage floor, no? Stage floor पे रख फोटो खींचते समय दे दे।
कौन चाहिए? क्या ये?
संतिल वो सर्दी
Welcome to Motoverse!
Excited for the 450 launch.
Shotgun, it is happening, only 25 coming out.
Hello Motoverse! Cheers! Thanks guys, thank you very much for coming all the way. Years and decades of work in the custom bikes, and we've created something absolutely different, absolutely new. This is for you guys.
घूमने देवता कदाचित खुल जम्मू सब बोले राक्षस हूँ नहीं प्लास्टिक सुनूं बस टॉक्सिक रैपर को दूं पेप टॉक तो फिर भी टॉक्सिक फिर भी नॉक्शियस दी टेक टॉक मेरा क्या मैं क्लब में बैठा करा रहा मॉशपिट लौंडे मेरे चाल बाज तेरा भाई काल मास प्रॉफिट देखा नहीं प्रॉफिट गिरा बना धूम के तो छुड़ी पृथ्वी पथा रहा मून पे होती चले चले मेरा शनि अलग दूं मैं तुझे हफ्ता शनि दान छोटे बात मेरी मान
The Motoverse is sick.
Get your asses over here. It's always crazy here, isn't it? Bikes, beer, and Bangra.
नाम सुन के पिया खूसा हर निक ने सबका जलूस आज ये घिस के बन जाएंगे धूला झंडो जाए बस जल जाएगा चूल्हा मिशेलिन स्टार शेफ खन्ना नुस्खा दूंगा करी का रुक जा
That's right, we're having the prize distribution for all the classes for today. Please wear your competition number, आपका competition number पहन के आओ, उसका bib. All good? All good? हा ऑर्डर मध्येही ठेवतो फक्त बघ All right, let me check if you all guys are here. Please raise your hand. Sahil. Sahil Nandwale. कुठे आहेस? काय? तू आहे साहिल? ऑरेंज शर्ट? अच्छा तू आहे. तू ते हात कसा उचलतो? All right. आमिर खान. Abdul Rasak. Abdul Rasak. Come, आगे आओ. Sahil, you're here, right? मुज़ेन शेख कहाँ पे हैं? हाँ वेरी गुड. सिर्फ अभी अटेंडेंस ले रहा हूँ. नटराज वेरी नाइस. फराज पाशा वेरी नाइस. मोहम्मद जहीर वो तो कहाँ आ जाएगा. पिंकेश ठक्कर या हाय शपथ कपड़ा पण नाही. कोल्हापुर कम क्लोजर. ओमकार को पकड़. क्या यार तुम लोग 7 जन है और एक ओमकार को नहीं पकड़ सकते? अरे सैयद आकिब. अकबर भी. अकबर कुठे आहे? वेर इज अकबर? हाँ हाथ ही नहीं उठाया. स्कूल में कभी हाथ नहीं उठाया उसने. स्कूल में था ही नहीं. Alright. रोहन All right. Thank you so much to each and everyone that participated today for day 3 of Motoverse here on our Motor Thrill Dirt Track. Let's give each other a big cheer. A big thank you to each and every one of you all. अभी 10 साल से हम लोग देख रहे हैं एक दूसरे को. It feels like a family now that is racing all here today. Hi NR, हम परिवार है कि नहीं? I consider you all like family because you are here every year. I apologize for the names that I don't remember. मेरे दिमाग में एक circuit short हो गया. But yes, I'm so glad to see all your faces every year. And this is day 3. And we are so glad to see you all. We are really proud of you from Royal Enfield. Let's give each other a big cheer. Thank you so much. All right. First up, we'd like to request from Rides and Community of Royal Enfield, give it up for Rohan Pimple. He's going to be giving out our prizes for today for each and every class. And yes, it's all about facilitating all the people that worked hard and won today. It wasn't an easy competition. New track. How many of you all enjoyed the new track? मजा आया कि नहीं? बस बाकी लोग को नहीं. क्यों? All right. पहले हम Gen Z prizes will begin here for Motor Thrill Dirt Track. Let's call upon the whole shot for Gen Z. In whole shot, number 111, Sahil Nandwale. All right. Sorry, it was a wrong calculation. Jayesh Kapadi. My mistake. Full चिकना बन गया. Shave wave करके आया. Prize लेने के लिए. Give it up for Jay. Congratulations to our whole shot winner for Gen Z category. All right, in third place, give it up for Abdul Rasak. Abdul Rasak, third place. Maths में fail हुआ. Come on, cheer करो हमारे winner के लिए. Second place. Gen Z category, Amir Khan. Congratulations, number 128, Amir Khan. Hooray! बाकी दो कौन बोलेगा? Hip hip. Hip hip. 3 हो गया? And in first place, Sahil Nandwale. वो टर्न पे ओवरटेक किया उसने, मस्त चलाया. These are next generation riders. Jesh. And also we have a special gift for each of y'all from Royal Enfield. We have some jackets for you from Kawatsi. Don't worry, अगर आपका size नहीं है, we'll ship it to you. आता बाकी winner पण ऐसा बोलो नको हाँ, that we've not given the correct size. We'll give it to you at home. Don't forget to leave your address. All the winners, please leave your address. So we can send you the correct jacket. नहीं तो माप का पाप नहीं होना चाहिए. There we go. Amir Khan is checking if it fits. Aata nahi. Come, Jayesh. Let's give it up for each of our winners for the Gen Z category. Congratulations to all our winners with the Kawatsi jackets. How old are you, Baba? You look 30. सच में ये 20 साल का है क्या? What's your age?
Age 15.
15. लाइसेंस कौन दिया रे? 18 के ऊपर? 18 के नीचे लाइसेंस कौन दिया? Thank you so much. Congratulations, our Gen Z winner. All right, next up, 350cc Novice. Sahil is taking lots of photographs. Next up, for whole shot of 350cc Novice, Natraj R. Give it up for Natraj, everybody. Congratulations for grabbing the whole shot for 350cc Novice. In third place for 350cc Novice, give it up for Faraz Pasha. आटो मोटरसाइकिल से आप लोग का मंत्री कौन है? जोएब? जोएब ही है. In second place, a whole shot winner, Natra. Paramount. There we go. In first place, Muzain Sheikh. Auto motorcycles वापस. Congratulations, first place winner. This is the 350cc novice category. And for our winners once again, we have jackets for all our winners from Kawatsi. मेरा जैकेट किधर है? जो टूटा पैर लेके चिल्ला रहे इधर 3 दिन से. There we go. Some cool riding jackets from Kawatsi for all our winners of the 350cc novice category. All winners, please leave your contact details behind. Come on, make some noise for our winners! 350cc novice category. Thank you so much, dosto. And now for 350cc experts in whole shot. Give it up for Mohammad Zahir. क्या बात है? और एक ऑटो मोटरसाइकिल्स. Congratulations, Mohammad Zahir. In third place, prize khalti gaya kya? In third place, अरे help him. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. He has to climb up. Royal Riders को help नहीं करने का, खुद को. अरे वहाँ से एक लंगड़ा है, दूसरा लंगड़े को help करेंगे. Hey! All right, there we go. Omkar Budale, Royal Riders Kolhapur. अरे एवढा शांत काय चेअर नाही करणार. All right, in second place from Pune, Pinkesh Thakkar. Arjunek from Royal Riders. There we go. Congratulations, Pinkesh Thakkar. In first place, आप लोग को पता है, चिल्लाओ चिल्लाओ चिल्लाओ. Art of Motorcycles, Mohammad Zahir, Bangalore. Congratulations. Come on, show for our 350cc experts. 2023 के लिए, Motoverse के लिए, here they are. Sorry, Vincent. .350cc expert riders winning as well. Each of them a Kawachi jacket. Next up, Race of Champions. All right, our whole shot winner from Bangalore, Syed Akil. Congratulations. Our champion of champions for this year's Motoverse 2023. And now, the champion of champions for Motoverse 2023, Mohsen Sheikh, number 69. Here he goes. सबसे बड़ा trophy, our best rider for 2023. Yes, दोस्तों, let's give him a big cheer. Congratulations. All right, whole shot winner, Syed. Hooray! All right, here we are, our Race of Champion winners, whole shot winner, and first place winner, our champion for Motoverse 2023. Thank you so much to all our winners that did a great job and all our participants as well. Thank you for riding safe to Motoverse 2023 here in Goa. We'll see you back again next year. Thank you so much, dosto!
Thank you.
Purple haze was in my brain. Everything don't seem the same. Acting funny and I don't know why. Excuse me while I kiss the sky. Purple haze was all around. Don't know if I'm going up or down. Am I happy or in misery? Whatever it is, that girl, she put a spell on me. If I'm going up or down, am I happy or I'm in misery? Whatever it is, that girl, she put a spell on me. she put a spell on me. Purple lace.
Thank you. Brother, can I get more keys on my monitor and more guitar on my monitor? And a drink.
There must be some kind of way out of here. Said the Joker to the dude. There's too much confusion, and I can't get no relief. Businessmen, yeah, they drink my wine. Yeah, they drink my wine. Plowman, come and dig my non-world level, yeah, on mine. And nobody's up in this world. No reason to get excited in the difficult sport. There are many among us who think my life is but a joke. Yeah, and all along the watchtower, the princess kept of you. While many children came in with barefoot sewing too. this is not our fit. So let's not talk of that. The hour's getting late. All along the watchtower, the princess kept of you. While many children came away, barefoot strawberries too. And outside in the cold distance, in a wildcat ditty ground, yeah, yeah, yeah. The two riders of approaching town, and the wind began to howl. To the deep, there's too much confusion. Yeah, I can't get no relief. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thank you.
Well, little more guitar in the monitor. Little more. Just this monitor.
so tired of crying and I'm out on the road again. Yeah, I'm so tired of crying, but I'm out on the road again. Yeah, dear mama, let me in, please, won't you cry no more?
took an oath to stand my ground. When the feeling comes and grace the day, listen carefully, I hear the song the wind brings along to help carry on. Doesn't it feel good? Enjoy it while it lasts. Through snowy rain, I recall her glance. Then the rain fades and we split ways. The moment you know that this will end, stay a memory or a beautiful dream. Always tired when there is none. Enjoy it while it lasts. Enjoy it while it lasts. Thank you.
How many of you guys have heard of us before? 3 people, that's nice. Basically, we've just released a new EP called Caught in a Parade. It's out there on the internet. So if you like what you see today, please check us out. It would mean a lot to us. These next few songs are, well, this next song is from that EP, but the songs after that are brand new material, which we hope you enjoy. This next one is called Enemy.
Hey, possible that some can't see. Prejudice the heart can be. With crowded view, bottle up and weighs you down. Change it up to low and see my feeling. I wanna be the enemy. So hard to know what is right. It feels just a fantasy while the hands are tied. I'm running out of energy. Glitter of our paradise. Will you look out for me as I lose the will to fly? amazed to see how much I had to change to move toward a greater place. Since the dawn, compromise to dominate and still feel out of place until now. I'm gonna be the enemy, so hard to know what is right. Live in my reality, one day at a time. I've run out of energy, so hard to gratify. Will you look out for me as I lose the will to fly? As I lose the will to fly.
Thank you, guys. This one's a brand new one.
In the Sandland, the howling has just begun. which I can no longer call it my own. How did this happen to me? I've been overthrown. You're taking the world I belong. Oh, you're taking me down. You're taking me down. Calling all my people, all I hear is the tone. It's funny how apart we have grown. Who's got the time for me? Now I see the light. Improvise the state of mind to turn it around. Oh, you're taking me down, down. You're taking me down,
All right, let's funk it up a little bit. My band member is like, this is barely funk, so I guess just keep your expectations different.
drenched in the rain at night, muddled thoughts running through my mind. Moving plastics, folks I met at the bar overrated as the gems in his arms chest. So what and ask my brothers, why add to yourself inflicted troubles? Are you laughing at me from behind? It don't matter, just walk on by. Should I take a step back and fight? It's the war, now yours to fight. The seasons come and go, but these years just keep rolling by. I hear the road sing a sweet melody, things might just be alright. So many questions unanswered, many more keep haunting my mind. You make me laugh, but you cry yourself to sleep at night. Oh, but oh, why? I know sympathy's the worst medication, so I look up to the sky for guidance. I hear it's their war, now yours to fight.
on the countryside, drama queens draped in velvet disguises, believers in faith and freedom, friends who love you for all the right reasons. One word for your love while the other can't stop the fight. Dark night skies, like the shadow that eats the field. You won't have me cry under your feet. I've won all my battles with love. You will still make the same mistakes twice. Don't you look down on me. 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 Seasons come and go, but these years just keep rolling by. I haven't lost my innocence, things might just be alright. Thank you. Working through the day, keeping people warm and away from the trials of the everyday. Weighty bears, the center of the universe. His truthful eyes shine like sapphire. Whoever could imagine it would fade away. Come by the way the words have gotten stale. Who's to care? We'll wait for her to leave us. When time is up, we feed her all the love and care that she craves. Even though you're gone,
is the way it ends. This is the way it ends. This is the way it ends. This is the way it ends.
All right, so we've got the last 2 songs left for you guys. Thanks for staying till the end. And the next one's from our latest EP too. It's a funk track called Making My Move. Yeah.
Another day in my head, pushing pictures on the fly. Puzzle pieces collide, yet the urge I won't subside. Not giving it all up for good, keeping away as I should, making my move too soon. All over you. In between the lines, I have got the cue. I see your desire, see your kind. Giving it all up for good, keeping away as I should, making my move too soon. Got a minute to look around. You just gotta leave it, learn to let it go.
Give it up for Abraham on drums and Malay on bass. Thank you, guys. Well, we've come to our last song, and this. Sorry, music is ringing in your ears. Correct. So I know tonight's going to be a long night, but tomorrow, for some random reason, when you're making that morning coffee, if you still are thinking about us and and our tunes, that's when I want you to like follow us on Spotify and Instagram and all. Tonight, just enjoy a night. And this song is called Chiquita. It's about a really pricey friend who takes forever to get anything done. So yeah.
Okay, guys, one request. Can you just come a little ahead, everybody? This one is a little dancey number.
Let's see some moves, guys. Come on.
Hey Chiquita, sing a song, girl. Just close your eyes now and let it flow. Hey, believe me, you're a rock star, locked in a slow way, and you're the key. Don't you slip away, not this time. There are good people all around. Give them all you got, no matter what, we'll cheer you on. Don't be shy, no, we'll cheer you on. Hey, Chiquita, it's just a song, girl. It's been a hard day, it's been a while. Oh, no excuses. Here we are now. Give me a reason to move on. Yeah, yeah. Give up giving just this time. All I really need is your sweet word. Just hum a tune, a little ra-da-da-da-da. Let the music take my pain away.
See you guys clapping. Come on. In time, guys. Come on. Let's go. All of y'all in the back, I can see you. Come on.
My Chiquita, sing a song, girl. The world needs a hero. Have we need you now?
And we need you now.
Have we need you now? We need you now. 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 We need you now.
Thank you, Motoverse, for having us. Thank you, Alok, for making us sound good. Let me quickly introduce you to the easy wanderlings. That's Abraham on drums, Sharad Rao on guitars, Pratika on vocals, Shardul on violin, Sia Ragde on flute, Malay on bass, Nitin on keys. I'm Sanyant.
A lot of members, dude.
Yeah, so many guys, so many. Like 3 more people, football club.
And Abraham on drums.
I see it is turning. Still my guitar gently weeps. And I don't know why nobody told you I don't wanna fold your love. And I don't know how you would die it. You were converted to look at you all, see the love as they're sleeping, while my guitar gently weeps. And with every mistake, we must surely be learning. While my guitar gently weeps, yeah, gently weeps. They're sleeping while my guitar gently. And I look at the floor and I see it needs sweeping. Still my guitar gently weeps. I don't know how nobody told you how to unfold your love. And I don't know why you would divert it. You were converted to. And I look at you all, see the love that's there sleeping, while my guitar gently weeps. And with every mistake, we must surely be learning. While my guitar gently weeps.
you.
Oh, let the sun beat down upon my face. Stars caress my head. Now I'm a traveler aboard time and space. Talk of days which they see. Still with elders of the generation. Speaking tongues of lifting grace. Not a word I could relate. The story seems quite clear. Oh, let the sun beat down upon my face. Stars caress my tread. And now I'm a traveler aboard time and space. It's talk of days for which they've seen. Soon elders of the generation. Speaking tongues of lifting grace. Not a word I could relate. The story seems quite clear. Yeah, yeah.
Thank you. You guys are fucking awesome. It's for the heavy metal guys. We don't need no education. We don't need no touch control. Toxicasm in the classroom. And teachers leaving, won't you leave them kids alone? And hey, teachers, won't you leave them kids alone? And all in all, you're just another break in the wall. And all in all, you're just another break in the wall. We don't need no education. We don't need no touch control. Dark sarcasm in the classroom. And teachers want you leave every kids alone. And hey, teachers want you leave every kids alone. And all in all, you're just another break in the wall. And all in all, you're just another break in the wall. touch control. Toxicasm in the classroom. And teachers want you leave and want you leave and keep you low. Yeah, yeah. And hey, teachers want you leave and keep you low. No, no, you're just another brick in the wall. No, no, you're just another brick in the wall. Thank you. One more? that you feel, yeah. Listen carefully and to the sound of your loneliness, and like your heartbeat tries to made in the stillness of remembering what you had and what you lost and what you had, and you know what you lost. Thunder only happens when it's raining. Players only love you when they're playing. Women, they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you clean, you'll know you will know.
Friends and fellow travelers, दोस्तों और यात्रियों,
મિત્રો અને મુસાફર સાથીઓ,
Друзья и спутники,
મિત્રો અને પ્રવાસી, chers amis et compagnons de voyage, বন্ধু এবং সহযাত্রী,
दोस्तों और यात्री,
મિત્રો અને મુસાફર સાથીઓ,
Дорогие друзья и спутники,
मित्र आणि प्रवासी, chers amis et compagnons de voyage,
친구들과 동료 여행자들,
ladies and gentlemen, મિત્રો અને સાથી મુસાફરો, મિત્રો आणि प्रवासी, friends and fellow travelers,
친구와 여행자,
Fernländer und Mitreisende.
chers amis et compagnons de voyage. We are off and Savera.
evening, Goa. We are off in Savera. We're super excited to be here. This is my hometown, so I'm especially excited to be here. This next song is called Feel You Now.
आँखों में दिखा तेरी that you just want to mess with me. हाँ लगता है मुझे ये कि तुम ही तोड़ोगे ये दिल मेरा. हाजिर है हम यहाँ पे अपनी नजरें बिछा के. लगता है मुझे ये कि तुम ही तोड़ोगे ये दिल मेरा. You now, I can feel you work me out. I can feel you now. होना है जो होने दो. I can feel you now. I can feel you work me out. I can feel you now. होना है जो होने दो.
जिसने भी हमें वो सब भी तबाह हुए. आए हो तुम कहाँ से मेरी नजरों के आगे.
लगता है मुझे ये कि तुम ही तोड़ोगे ये दिल मेरा.
Feel you now. I can feel you work me out. I can feel you now. होना है जो होने दो. I can feel you now. I can feel you work me out. I can feel you now. होना है जो होने दो.
Show that.
I can feel you now. I can feel you work me out. I can feel you now. होना है जो होने दो. I can feel you now. I can feel you work me out. I can feel you now. होना है जो होने दो. I can feel you now.
I can feel you work me out. I can feel you now. It's about time that we go.
Thanks so much, guys.
ये शाम तन्हा लगे मुझे मैं ढूंढूं क्यों. नहीं नहीं डगर नया ये रास्ता. ये शाम तन्हा लगे मुझे मैं ढूंढूं क्यों. डूबा सा मेरा मन बह गया. हाँ, मुझे तो जीना बस एक बार. तेरा मैं कैसे करूँ इंतजार. सबर ना मुझे मैं बेकरार बेकरार. धीरे से मेरा दिल खो गया. तू मुझे बता क्या हो गया. धीरे से मेरा दिल खो गया. जाने क्यों नहीं है मुझे कुछ पर. ये शाम तन्हा लगे मुझे मैं ढूंढूं क्या. नहीं नहीं डगर नया ये रास्ता. ये शाम तन्हा लगे मुझे मैं ढूंढूं क्या. डूबा सा मेरा मन बह गया.
Put it up, go up, put it up.
बिन बताए वो बदल गई डगमगाती वो चल पड़ी धीरे से मुझे तू ये बता रहता हूँ क्यों मैं गुमशुदा धीरे से मुझे तू ये बता जाने क्यों नहीं है मुझे कुछ पता ये शाम तन्हा लगे मुझे मैं ढूंढूं क्या नहीं नहीं डगर मैं आए रास्ता ये शाम तन्हा लगे मुझे मैं ढूंढूं क्या बसा मेरा मन बह गया ये शाम तन्हा लगे मुझे मैं ढूंढूं क्या नहीं नहीं डगर मैं आए रास्ता ये शाम तन्हा लगे मुझे मैं ढूंढूं क्या बसा मेरा मन बह गया
Go for it. Alright, guys. This next song is a song that we made last year. Last year. Yeah, and it got a little popular. I don't know. You guys might know what it is. Let's play it. This one's called Bekabu, guys.
तेरी बाहों में से खो गए जैसे खुद से ही रिहा हो गए देखो अरमान गए अपनी हद से बढ़ गए तेरी बाहों में से खो गए ख्वाबों का जादू बेकाबू हम हो गए ख्वाबों का जादू जादू दिल बाहों में ऐसे खो गए जैसे खुद से रिहा हो गए.
Thank you so much, guys. All right, we're going to start playing some indie tunes for you guys. Would you guys mind that? Let's go.
Take my time or take control. Choose what's mine and let this go. I think so. Oh, I keep trying, but I'm moving slow. My knees feel weak, I'm about to let go. And you know, oh, I've been thinking about you. What if you got back to me? So what if you're not right for me? I never knew the pain could feel so good. You, what if you got back to me? So what if you're not right for me? I love the way you're lying at the truth. 2 steps forward and 1 step back. I know it's a dream that I can't have, and that's what makes me want it more. Take what's mine or take what's yours. Take everything, it's all I got. And you know, oh, I've been thinking about you. What if you got back to me? So what if you're not right for me? I never know the pain can feel so good. You, what if you got back to me? So what if you're not right for me? I love the way you lie and that's the truth. Yes, I'm a fool, but everybody knew that we would work or get it right. I pretend to close my eyes. Now we know the truth about me and you. Yes, I can pretend to play so fake. All I gotta say is I'm thinking about you. What if you got back to me? So what if you're not right for me? I never knew the pain could feel so good. You, what if you got back to me? So what if you're not right for me? I love the way you're lying, that's the truth. What if you got back to me? So what if you're not right for me? I never knew the pain could feel so good. You, what if you got back to me? So what if you're not right for me? I love the way you lie, that's the truth.
Give it up, Goa. That was Pratika Gopinath. Give it up for her, why don't y'all? Come on, I want to hear you louder, man. Get it. Get it. That's right. That's right.
Can you just check cabs, Mike? So we're especially excited to be playing at this festival because one of the first memories that I have with one of my closest friends, Savera, is when we were really young kids, his elder brother had this Royal Enfield bike and we weren't allowed to ride bikes at that point. But we used to sneak out at night and we used to go on this bike and we used to do all kinds of stupid things in Ahmedabad and spend the whole night just riding bikes, and it made us feel really, really good, and it was a lot of fun. And I think that's what we connected on, and I think music does the same thing for us still. It's the sense of freedom that we get. And this next song is the first song that we both released after many, many years, and it's called For a While. I hope you guys like it.
Got this feeling on the inside pouring out of my eyes, and all these colors that I can't see. Oh, I think I'm blinded. It's slowly burning through my skin, keeping me from where I've been. I've got this feeling on the inside pouring out of my eyes. For a while, for a while I'll go. For a while I'll I hold these songs inside of my mouth, trying to find their way out. And all these thoughts that echo in me, oh, I'm haunted. I feel my body start to rise, think that I've been hypnotized. I've got this feeling on the inside pouring out of my eyes. For a while I'll go. For a while I'll go. For a while I'll go.
Give it up for Cam. Sing with me, guys. If you know.
For a while I'll know. For a while I'll know. For a while I'll
Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you, guys. Alright, guys. You know, I've been talking to people at the festival, and the one thing that I find out that's common between musicians and bikers is that both can really party. So tonight we're going to find out who can party harder.
Let's go.
क्या ये जरूरी नाराजगी हर पल यही फिसलते हम खामोशी तेरी कहती रही लफ्जों से ज्यादा मुझको
Don't leave me hanging on. Don't leave me hanging on. सुन लिए तेरे सब बहाने
Thank you guys. That was a song called Bahane.
Alright, Goa, you gotta pick it up, man. You gotta pick it up. Get it, get it, get it.
It's just the same thing, oh, it's just the same thing. It's just the same thing, oh, it's just the same thing. It's just the same thing, oh, it's just the same thing. It's just the same thing, oh, it's just the same thing. It's just the same thing, oh, it's just the same thing. It's just the same thing, oh, it's just the same thing. It's just the same thing, oh, it's just the same thing. It's just the same thing, oh, it's just the same thing. It's just the same thing, oh, it's just the same thing. It's just the same thing, oh, it's just the same thing. It's just the same thing, oh, it's just the same thing. It's just the same thing, oh, it's just the same thing. It's just the same thing, oh, it's just the same thing. It's just the same thing, oh, it's just the same thing. It's just the same thing, oh, it's just the same thing. It's just the same thing, oh, it's just the same thing. It's just the same thing, oh, it's just the same thing. It's just the same thing, oh, it's just the same thing. It's just the same thing, oh, it's just the same thing. It's just the same thing, oh, it's just the same thing.
Thank you so much, guys. That was a track called Perpetuate. And this next song is a really, really sad song written by my really, really good friend Savera. This song is called Dua.
जाने क्यों आँखों से गिरे जाने क्यों
That's right, guys. Get your flashlights out, man. Get it.
हार से हार के घुटे मेरा दम कहाँ है तू कहाँ ढूंढूं तुझे तू है धुआं एक आग थी अब बस धुआं तू है धुआं महकता धुआं एक आग थी अब बस जाने क्यों जाने क्यों जाने क्यों ओ जाने क्यों जाने कहाँ है तू कहाँ ढूंढूं तुझे
Thank you for those lights, guys. All right, so this next song, we don't have much time, so I'm going to stop introducing songs and stuff like that. But this we did with a really close friend of ours called Burra. He's this insanely beautiful singer, and this was featured on one of the first tracks on Coke Studio India this year, Bharat. Hope you guys enjoy it.
हौले हौले खुल गई दिल की किवाड़ियाँ भारी भारी बज गई पुरवाइयाँ थोड़ा सा कागज ये जहाँ साचता हूँ बाजता अपना ही आज़मा उड़ जा
much fire. I'm sweating up here. It's madness. Thank you so much, guys.
Alright, guys, last few songs. The next song.
We've got to go, guys. We sleep early.
Let's go.
लापता क्यों है बता तेरा मेरा पता खामखा क्यों हो गया धुंधला सारा रास्ता
गहरे गहरे पानी जैसे गहरे हैं ये पल इस पल में डूबना था फिर क्यों तैरे हम क्यों है क्यों है
मेरे पास है तू मगर साथ है नहीं पहचान है पर पहली सी बात है नहीं
गहरे गहरे पानी जैसे गहरे हैं ये पल इस पल में डूबना था फिर क्यों तैरे हम क्यों है क्यों है
Give it up for Pratika and Lodika, everybody. All right. So this next song is a song that we wrote about
Some
someone
hard
really
times.
close to us.
Some hard times.
Yeah, and it was a song really, really personal to us, and eventually it became a song personal to the country.
And then I saw you sleeping on that silver day. Your eyes, they seem distant. No, they don't feel the same. Your hands cannot hold me, and I can't walk away. And I know it's never gonna gonna be the same. तू मर्ज है दवा भी, पर आदत है हमें, रोका है खुद को लेकिन हम रह ना सके। तेरी लहरों में आकर ऐसे हम बहे, वे डूबी जा रही है गहराइयाँ हमें। गहरा गहरा
You're gonna get those lights out or what? One more time? Yeah, I want to see some lights, man. Come on.
तू लो भी है हवा भी, कुछ चले हम कुछ बहे, तुझ में समाए ऐसे धुआं धुआं हुए। लहरों की जिद है ऐसी, लहरों में बहे, ले डूब जा रही है गहराइयाँ हमें।
Let's hear you go on.
गहराइयाँ गहराइयाँ
Alright, we've been told we don't have much time, so we're going to go back to back. Let's go, guys.
मैनू लगदा सी मिलनी हार थके पे मन मेरा कौड़े दिल च होया चनना बदले हालात नवा समा हंसना चाहता फिर तो दिल मेरा चीज़ा जगदी छोड़ा चाहता फिर तो दिल मेरा जीना चाहता हंसना चाहता फिर तो दिल मेरा चीज़ा जगदी पौना चाहता फिर तो दिल मेरा
फील में लिखा है पूरा कैटलॉग, स्टेरियो में बजे मेरा मोनोलॉग, बैठा मैं लिखने और सोचा वो राज जो निकले वो बोल दूं। न हुआ महसूस पिछले 3-4 हफ्तों से बैठे महफूज हम तो रूट गए बस्तों से रास्तों में सीखा के हमको तो जीना बहुत है बस हम सीना ठोके बोले जीने दो देखो पूरी मर्जी है मेरी ताकि जोड़ी तरसी है तेरी जिंदगी मानो ना मानो फर्जी कचहरी जो भी रोके रोने से और हंसे खोने पे क्यों जीने दो पहुंचे पर जिस मुकाम पे डर पर जिस जगह पे उस जगह पे होना है उस तरह से बोल पाते हम भी
drums, Nirmit on synths and pianos and everything beautiful. These guys are our fucking best people. They handle everything. Feel me like I put a catalog.
Stereo में बजे मेरा monologue. Feel में लिखा है पूरा catalog. Stereo में बजे मेरा monologue. Feel में लिखा है पूरा catalog. Stereo में बजे मेरा monologue. Feel में लिखा है पूरा catalog. Stereo में बजे मेरा.
जीना चाहता हंसना चाहता फिर तो दिल मेरा चीज़ा जग दी चाहना चाहता फिर तो दिल मेरा जीना चाहता हंसना चाहता फिर तो दिल मेरा चीज़ा जग दी चाहना चाहता फिर तो दिल मेरा
Alright guys, last two songs. I hope you guys got some drinks going on because you're going to sound a whole lot better. Let's go.
ऐसी भी क्या जिद यहाँ है सामने ज़माना डूबो खुद को रोको ना पुकारे ये जहाँ पुकारे ये जहाँ दबा कर लो खुद को तुम फना कर लो बिन सोचे ये गुनाह कर लो
Goa, are you guys ready for this? Are you guys fucking ready for this?
ढूंढो ना वजह इंतजार में तेरे खड़े हम यहाँ बोलो बोलो तुम कहाँ बुलाए ये जहाँ कब से है हम जुदा दबा कर लो खुद को तुम फना कर लो बिन सोचे ये गुनाह कर लो खुद को तुम फना कर लो फना कर लो
खबर शामों सहर दोनों का दिल बेखबर 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 यूं कश्तियाँ हमारी यूं टकरा गई लहर का दिल बेसफर
Come on, Goa.
बेसफर बेसफर हाँ डूबे हाँ डूबे हाँ डूबे तुझे में यहाँ हाँ डूबे हाँ डूबे हाँ डूबे फिरे गहराई हाँ डूबे हाँ डूबे हाँ डूबे तुझे में यहाँ है सांसों में समंदर है दिल में धुआं धीरे धीरे ऐसे गिरे बिजलियां तू भी मैं भी बेअसर भीगे भीगे देखो रूहें इस कदर बेअसर बेअसर यो अपने किनारे यूं टकरा गए लहर लहर दोनों का दिल बेसफर फिर ये गहराई हाँ डूबे हाँ डूबे तुझे में यहाँ हाँ डूबे हाँ डूबे हाँ डूबे फिर ये गहराई हाँ डूबे हाँ डूबे हाँ डूबे तुझे में यहाँ है सांसों में समंदर है दिल में धुआं
Thank you, Goa. This has been amazing. You guys are amazing. Hope to see you again soon. See you guys at the beach tomorrow morning.
रह जाएगा क्या जो बह गए यहाँ चल बह जाए यहाँ हो जाएगा क्या जो खो गए यहाँ जो खो जाए यहाँ Tell you what! हाँ डूबे हाँ डूबे हाँ डूबे तुझे में यहाँ हाँ डूबे हाँ डूबे हाँ डूबे उफ ये गहराई हाँ डूबे हाँ डूबे हाँ डूबे तुझे में यहाँ हाँ डूबे हाँ डूबे हाँ डूबे उफ ये गहराई हाँ डूबे हाँ डूबे हाँ डूबे तुझे में यहाँ है सांसों में समंदर है दिल में धुआं
Thank you so much, guys. We love you.
We are open, Savera. Thank you so much, Goa. It's been amazing. See you guys next year.
Thank you guys for coming out. You're a fucking awesome audience. Love you. what you need. Gotta give you my love. Yeah, I'm gonna give you my love. Hey, hey, you got a whole lot of love. Got a whole lot of love. You got a whole lot of love. Yeah, you got a whole lot of love. Baby, I'm not fooling, and I'm gonna send you back to schooling. Way down inside, gotta give what you need. Gotta give you my love, yeah, I'm gonna give you my love. And hey, hey, you got a whole lot of love. You got a whole lot of love. Yeah, you got a whole lot of love. Yeah, you got a whole lot of love. love. You got a whole lot of love. Yeah, you got a whole lot of love. You got a whole lot of love. Yeah, you got a whole lot of love. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And shake for me, girl. Wanna be a backdoor man. Got a whole lot of love. Got a whole lot of love. You got a whole lot of love. Got a whole lot of love. Got a whole lot of love. You got a whole lot of love. Thank you, guys. You guys want one more? I think we have time for one. This one's for all you bikers, by the way. Sing it along if you can. You keep your eyes on the road and you hear upon the rail. Your eyes on the road and you hear upon the rail. You go to the roadhouse and we're gonna have a good time, yeah. And back at the roadhouse, they got some bungalow. And back at the roadhouse, they got some bungalow. for the people, yeah, who like to go down slow. Go down slow, won't you let it roll, baby, roll. Let it roll, baby, roll. Let it roll, baby, roll. Let it roll. And all night long.
Ranjit on the keys, guys. Let's make some fucking noise.
Myself a beer. Yeah, certain at the end is always near. Yeah, won't you let it roll, 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 let it roll. Let it roll. same old city, yeah. The same old city, yeah, alright. Yeah, I woke up this morning and I got myself a beer. Yeah, I woke up this morning and and the future's uncertain and the end is always near. Yeah, I want to let it roll, baby, roll. Let it roll, baby, roll. Let it roll, let it roll. Yeah, won't you let it roll all night long? Thank you, Motoverse. We call Rough Lips and we play rock and roll. Richard on bass, that's Lenny on drums, and that's Ranjit. My name's Mitch. See you, boom.
people of the Motoverse. We're just sorting a couple of technical difficulties on stage. Our apologies for making you all wait. Just hold on for a tad bit longer. Alrighty, people of the Royal Enfield Motoverse, it's time for you to move forward. Like I said before, these guys are the absolute OGs of rock in India. People of Goa, people of India, from the north to the south to the east to the west, put your hands together and make some noise for Parikrama!
You guys feel it all right? Let me see those hands in the air, come on! Can you hear some noise? That's like whispering to your friend in the middle of an exam. I said, can I hear some noise? right, this one's called Rhythm and Blues, and it goes something like this. And I'll tell you what, in this song, I love your glasses, man. Really cool. Battery khatam ho jayegi, baja ke rakh. So, I need your help in this song, all right? We're going to be doing this song together in the middle section, all right? This is how it goes. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna divide you guys into half on this side and half of you on this side. You guys right here from the center, you're on this side and you're on this side. We're gonna see who's louder, all right? Hey! All right, are you guys ready? You guys are twice as loud as you fuckers, man. You guys are having some different kind of beer or what? I know you're all riding the same fucking bike. All right, I'm gonna get tired of running over there. So you guys, are you ready? All of you, from there till the back, each and every one of you. You're gonna defeat these guys, all right? Hey! 1, 2, 3, go. You know what you guys remind me of right now? It's a classroom where in the front row only the studious gang sits, and everyone at the back is just there for the free fucking ride. None of you are singing. Look at these guys. Everyone till the back is opening their throats out. Hey, loud. 1, 2, 3, go. That was so freaking awesome. All right, I'll tell you what. We're gonna move on to the next song as well. Let's all do this together for the last time, all right? Everyone together. You at the back, listening to free music and having free beer and whatever not. Let me hear you sing as well, all right? All of you at the back as well. All of you at the front. Together. Hey, everybody. 1, 2, 3, go! Your rhythm don't go, rhythm don't bend, rhythm gonna sound like a one-night stand. Rhythm don't go, rhythm don't bend, rhythm. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, go! That's right. 1, 2, 3, 4. So awesome. Yes, I know what we're called. Thank you. But I gotta tell you this, it's when you guys respond to things we asked you to respond to, simply like, hey, 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 and stuff like that. That is what we fucking live for, all right? That is everything. So thank you so much. This is a song called Vaporize. to see you, woman. Wave your arms. That's you. Fraternity, the blanket of your emotional insecurity. When you look up and talk to the skies, just who the fuck do you think am I? Thank you very much. You guys having a good time? Let me see those hands in the air because I can't. Yeah, all right. Woo. Anybody's got a phone ready? I want to click a picture. Okay, the drummer's got to click your picture. I want to see those hands up in the air. So you can put these lights off, whoever's in charge of the lights, and just, let these lights on. When I say 3, everybody put their hands up. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. And now you're a celebrity because you are going to be printed in a magazine. What song? Okay, guys, it's time we call our first friend of the night. Please welcome the biggest blues man of the country, Rudy Wallang from Rudy and the Cool Cats. Come on, let's have a big round of applause, man. This guy's been there for a long, long time, and he's just getting started.
Check 2. Check. Hey, good evening. Check. Rajesh, you need my vocals on these monitors. Check, 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 check. Nothing. Check. Check. Check.
Not working? No, check. Main vocal monitor. Go. I'll turn it around.
Check. Rock me, baby, rock me all night long. Rock me, baby, rock me all night long. I want you to rock me, baby, till my back ain't got no bone. Roll me, baby, roll me like a wagon wheel. Baby, roll me like a wagon. I want want you to roll me, baby. You don't know how good you make me feel. Baby, rock me nice and slow. Rock me, baby, rock me nice and slow. I want you to rock me, babe, till I can't rock no more.
Please welcome Sahil Samuel on stage.
What's up, Goa? So my name is Sahil Samuel. I share my music with a name called Nalayak. Oh, no, I'm not singing Vagator or Zakir. So I'm singing an iconic song by Indian Ocean called Bande. Before I sing that song, I'm gonna make you sing 3 lines of the song. You're gonna sing it louder. You have to fuck your throat and sing it louder, okay? Are ruk ja re bande. Sing. Are tham ja re bande. कि कुदरत हंस पड़ेगी हो Sing! अरे थम जा रे बंदे कि कुदरत हंस पड़ेगी हो अरे थम जा रे बंदे अरे रुक जा रे बंदे कि कुदरत हंस पड़ेगी हो अरे नींदें हैं जख्मी अरे सपने हैं भूखे कि करवट फट पड़ेगी हो चलेगी वो हंस पड़ेगी वो अरे रुक जा रे बंदे अरे थम जा रे बंदे कि कुदरत हंस पड़ेगी वो Performing with these legends on the stage. I was a little kid when I started doing music and listening to them. So just sing 3 lines. Arey ruk ja re bande ke kudrat. Thank you so much. So next artist we have is Khalid from Parvaz. You know Parvaz, right? So make some noise for Khalid.
रुक जा रे बंदे
1 2 3
Good evening, everyone. Goa, how are you guys doing?
खुशी समा वहाँ हर कोई जवा जहाँ फितरत से मरी हुई हर कोई किताब है यहाँ। सुन ले मेरी जुबान दिल खुशी समा वहाँ हर कोई जवा जहाँ फितरत से मरी हुई हर कोई किताब है यहाँ। सुन ले मेरी जुबान होश में भी आ होश कभी खुशी समा। ख्वाबों में है क्या उसका ही ख्याल है मेरे ख्वाबों में है क्या शफकत से मरी हुई एक शमा। सुन ले मेरी जुबान तेरी अंजुमन में तो गफलत का निजाम है तेरे संग जहाँ है तो मेरे संग खुदा है मेरे यार। सुन ले मेरी जुबान होश में भी आ होश कभी रहा खुशी समा।
Thank you, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Coco from Agni.
No, I'm okay. Where's my mic? Okay, so please welcome on stage Coco. I'm sure you know him from Agni. And in case you didn't know, let me just sing out a couple of lines which will remind you of his band very, very clearly. La la la, la 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 la, la la, la 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 la, la 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 la, la la la. That is Coco from. Can you have a big round of applause for Coco? Right, this is a very old song we're gonna do for you. It's called Hey Joe, Mohabbat Hai. Hey Joe, what you gonna do? What you got in your hair? Hey Joe, what you gonna do? What you gonna do now? I'm gonna shoot that lady. You know I can't send around with another man, yeah. I'm gonna shoot my lady. You know I can't mess around with another man, yeah. Hey Joe, I heard you shot your mama down, shot her down, oh yeah. Hey Joe, I heard you shot your mama down. Come on, throw up, let me hear you. Come on. Hey! Shoot my lady! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Coco! Thank you so much, brother. Okay, now we have on stage Mr. Kapow. Let's hear a big round of applause because this guy haven't changed his clothes in the last 395 years.
Motoverse! Are you having fun? Then show me, make some fucking noise! I know you know this next song, so I want to hear your voices at the top of your lungs! Let's go!
She walks running down the street with a wind moving down low. There ain't no sound, but the sound is sweet. Machine guns ready to go. Are you ready? Are you ready for this? Are you hanging on the edge of the seat? Out of the door where the bullets shoot. To the sound of the beat, yeah. Singing! Another one bites the dust. Another one. And another one cold, and another one cold, and another one bites the dust. Hey, I'm gonna get you too. Another one bites the dust. Woo, yeah! And you think that I get along without you when you're gone, yeah? You took me for everything that I had and pushed me out of my own, yeah. Are you ready? Are you satisfied? How long can you stand the heat? Out of the door with the bullets swing to the sound of the beat, yeah. Sing it, come on. Another one, louder. Another one. And another one gone, and another one gone, and another one bites the dust. Hey, I'm gonna get you too. Another one bites the dust. Oh, yeah. Another one bites the dust, hey. Another one bites the dust, hey, hey. Another one bites the dust, woo. Another one bites the dust, hey, hey, hey. Oh, shit. There are plenty of ways you can hurt a man and bring him to the ground. You can beat him, you can treat him, you can treat him. And he bring running down, yeah. Are you ready? Are you ready for me? I'm standing on my own 2 feet. Out of the door where the bullets ring to the sound of the beat, yeah. Come on, sing it. Another one. One more time. Another one. And another one gone, and another one gone, and another one bites the dust. Gonna get you too. Another one bites the dust. Oh, yeah. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Bite the dust. Another one bites the dust. Make some noise for yourself. Okay, I want you guys to sing with me. Are you guys ready? I said, are you guys ready? Okay, let's sing this.
Na 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 na. Oh na 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 na. Hey Jude. Come on, sing it, guys. Na 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 na. Oh na 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 na. Hey Jude. One more time, you guys. Come on. Oh na 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 na. Hey Jude. Na 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 na. Oh na 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 na. Hey Jude. Come on. One last time, come on! Oh, na 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 na. Hey Now our next guest is a man you all know very well. So make some noise for Luke Kennedy!
Okay, cool. All right, all right, all right. How's everybody doing tonight? Okay, sono. Since we're still on the subject of na 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 na, there's another na 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 we can do. Come on. Keep your eyes on the road, your hands upon the wheel. Keep your eyes on the road, your hands upon the wheel, yeah. Going to the Roadhouse, we gonna have a real a good time now. Yeah. Are we gonna have a good time? So listen. Back of the roadhouse, they got summer bungalows. Yeah. If you know it, sing it. Back of the roadhouse, they got summer bungalows, baby. That's for the people who like to go down, who like to go down slow. Do you like to go down slow? So what are we gonna do? All right, let's do it. So let it roll, baby, roll. Let it, honey, roll. Let it roll, sugar, roll. Let it roll. All night long, go! Let's do it! Everybody! Oh, keep your eyes on the road, your hands on the wheel. Ow! Keep your eyes on the road, hands up on the wheel, yeah. Coming to the roadhouse, we gonna have a good time now, yeah. Back of the roadhouse, got some bungalows, baby. Back of the roadhouse, they got some bungalows, yeah. That's for the people who like to go down slow. So let it roll, baby, roll. Let it roll, let it roll. Let it roll down, sugar, roll. Let it roll all night long. Come on. Boys and girls, Saurabh Chaudhary. My man, Mr. Malik here. He got something to say. Let's hear it. Okay. Ashen lady. Ashen lady. How many ashen ladies in the house? Ashen ladies, put your hands up. Yeah. Ashen lady. Say, ashen lady. You're not ashen lady. Give up your vows. Give up your vows. Yeah. Give it up. Give up your vows. Give up your vows now. Let's get with the beat. Come on. Yeah, let's get with the beat. Come on. Come on, everybody, gather all around. I said that I'm gonna give you some serious sound. I tell you about a girl who looks so fine, ain't never gonna stop till I make her mine. Saw her one day walking down the street, my eyes popped out and my heart skipped a beat. I'll tell you something that I just can't hide. I just wanna be by her side, yeah. 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 Save our city. 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 I said, save our city right now. Do you guys know what comes next? What did you guys do when you woke up this morning? First up, I want you guys to give the hugest round of applause to India's greatest rock and roll band, Parikrama. Yeah. And secondly, to all you guys for being here tonight. It means the world to us. Keep turning up and we can keep playing. And we can also do this. Oh, well, I woke up this morning and I got myself a meal. Woke up this morning and I got myself a beer, yeah. The future's uncertain and the end is always near, yeah. Let it roll, baby, roll. Let it roll now, sugar, roll. Let it roll now, honey, roll. Let it roll. All night. Thank you very much. Did you guys have fun with that? But now I've got to bring on somebody who will blow your mind. And she's only 12 years old. Please welcome Megan, the Miracle.
Now go. Are y'all ready to rock and roll? Are y'all gonna sing along? I can't hear you. Are y'all gonna sing along? Much better. You need cool there, oh baby, I'm not cool there. I'm gonna send you back to school there. Way down inside, gonna give you, I'm gonna give you my love. I'm gonna give you my love. Oh, whoa, I love, whoa, I love, whoa, I love, whoa, I love. You've been lonely, oh baby, I've been lonely. All those good times, baby, I've been lonely. Way down inside, I'm gonna give it out. I'm gonna give you my love. I'm gonna give you my love. Oh, whoa, I love, whoa, I love, whoa, I love, whoa, I Let me see your hands in the sky. All of y'all, your hands in the sky, everyone. You've been fool, oh baby, I've been through it. All the good time, baby, I've been through it. Oh, way down inside, I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna give you my love. I'm gonna give you my love. Oh, whoa, I love, whoa, I love, whoa, I love, whoa, I love. Are y'all ready to go crazy? Let me hear you say yeah. Say yeah. That's what I like. Way down inside, woman. You need
time with Vipin Mishra Project. And they've been with, and he's been with, well, the band for a decade, okay? He's gonna blow your mind, okay? He's make you go crazy. Come on over and kill it.
No.
Namaste, riders! We've got only 3 minutes. I've got to tell you, I am a rider like you. I love motorcycles. And tonight we are here to celebrate Motoverse. With me is none other than Mr. Sunshine himself, Suraj Jagat.
Are you ready to rock?
Which song are we doing now?
Zerile, Zerile! Nobody's gonna take my car and gonna bring it to the ground. Nobody's gonna take my car and gonna raise it to the ground. Ooh, it's a killing machine. Got everything. Like a moving now. Body control and everything. Oh, I love it. I need it. I need it. Yes, it's alright, alright, all time. Oh, highway star. Nobody gonna take my gun. I'm gonna keep up till the end. Nobody gonna take my gun. She's getting closer every day. Whoa, she's a killing machine. She's got everything. Like a moving mouth. Body controlling everything. I love her. I need her. I feel her. Yeah, she knows me all. All right, all tight. Oh, highway star.
Guys, give it up for Parikrama and friends! Okay, we've got only about a couple of minutes left. Thank you, guys, Parikrama and friends on stage. All the incredible artists that we've got at Motoverse. Give it up for Parikrama and friends!
Make some noise for these legends. Come on, put your hands together. Thank you, Parikrama. Adarsh, over to you.
Thank you, guys. Thank you to all the incredible people out here. Thanks to everybody at Royal Enfield, all our partners, all the food stalls. And most importantly, thank you to all of you guys. Thank you so much. Okay, big thing. Have a good ride. Have a safe ride back home. Motoverse 2024, 22nd, 23rd, and the 24th of November. We look forward to seeing you back again. And one final thing. I hope you guys have had an amazing time. We have one short film for you guys. Thank you. God bless. Have a safe ride back. Thank you.
It's a timeless adventure.
You cannot describe that in words.
Motoverse is heaven. That's it.
Put your hands, put your city, put your fans, put your state up.
That brings Motoverse 2023 to a close. Thank you so much for coming. It was bigger, better, more awesome than ever. Only one more year for all of us to gather here again. We're going to see you soon.
That's it. We'll see you on the 22nd, the 23rd, and 24th of November, 2024. People of the Motoverse, one last time, make some noise for yourselves. Put your hands together. What an amazing 2023. We'll see you in 2024. Make some noise for Parikrama.